Yeah, how long was this game again? It wasn't as it's not as long as VLR, is it?
Well, according to how long to beat, it should be like 20 hours.
Oh really? That's not bad at all.
But like, consider that, like, like your time, like I think like how long to beat for VLR was like 36 hours or something.
Oh, and I did it in like 42 in VLR.
Yeah, like
Hmm.
my save is like 44 hours in VLR, so I don't really understand. Like, I'm not really sure how they are getting that unless people are like really like skipping through the dial.
Yeah, I don't know how. Unless you like, I don't know. I guess yeah, skipping through everything, then you could potentially miss stuff. Then I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously, like you were skipping through what you've seen already, but like, I mean, I guess maybe like people were maybe skipping a bit more aggressively during those similar scenes. Like, for example, when there are like two versions of the Quark freakout scene.
Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe if they recognize the scene, they just skip through it potentially. Because there are quite a lot of moments where it's kind of like repeated. Hmm. No, Half Life. I think it's going to be announced in like end of December. I think like the week before Christmas, but we'll see. No
Okay,
expectations.
so for Zero Sum Dilemma, it says that for completionists, which, like, in this game, like, there is very little difference in between completionist and main story, because there is not much like extra content really. So that's why like the average for main story is 20 hours, and the average for completionist is 22 hours. So
Right.
basically, I would consider that kind of a margin of error really. And like but the difference is pretty like between rushed and leisure is pretty significant, because rushed is like 17 hours or 15 hours for main story, 17 hours for completionist, and and leisure is 24 hours for main story and 35 hours for completionist. So yeah, like it kind of like depends, but like,
How would you rush through it? What, just like knowing like what where to go, or just spamming
i
for the whole
mean i
game?
mean yeah i mean playing with a walkthrough basically.
Right.
But like, in my opinion, like, if you're not at least trying to solve the puzzles, you're kind of like playing the game wrong.
Well, that's like the only bit of gameplay, to be fair.
Like, I'm not saying that I never used like a guide, because like there were definitely like puzzles where I basically just decided, like, I just can't figure this out. I just need like at least a little hint to get me started. And and in those cases, like, I would look at a guide. But like, but if I just play the game with a guide open, like, at all times, like, and just following what it says in the guide, like, that kind of defeats the purpose really.
Yeah, I don't really use guides if it's, I don't know, I'm like super stuck.
Yeah, like at that point, just watch it on YouTube, because you're basically getting the same experience, like, minus, like, a slight quality difference.
Oh yeah. 'Cause, like 90% of the game is just the dialogue, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like, the main thing that differentiates playthroughs in these games is what order you do things,
Hmm.
and like what order you basically go through the story. But like, other than that, the main gameplay are the puzzles.
Yeah, I mean, if you're skipping them, there's no point playing it, to be honest. Right.
Yeah, but speaking of games, I was just playing a game that released today. I think I suggested as a demo during the last Next Fest. It's called Cleared Hot. It's a like an arcade helicopter attack helicopter game where basically like you complete missions as a flying an attack helicopter, like with the machine gun and missiles, kind of very much inspired by the Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, etc.
What's it called?
Series of games from the 90s. Cleared Hot.
Clit hot.
Cleared Hot,
Cleared
as in
hot.
cleared hot. Sorry if I'm.
Clit hot. Um. Hey, wasn't this? Didn't you have a demo like a long time ago?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah. I remember this. Yeah, you showed
I
like
think it
ages
still
ago.
has the demo. Oh no, it doesn't have. The demo disappeared. I played the demo like I had the demo in my library, for a while, but I didn't, but because I didn't get to it during the Next Fest, so I decided to just play through it because I saw in my personal, like in the Steam calendar, that it was releasing into early access soon. So I felt like, like I want, in case they remove the demo, I just want to get like a feeling for what the game is like, and
Oh
like the
yeah.
game is actually pretty great. It's a pretty much exactly what I would expect from like from basically from a game that's trying to do what um what Desert Strike and Dragon Strike were like to play, except like, with a modern engine and, modern graphics and modern and and modern technology. Like one thing that like obviously wasn't in those old games
Mm.
is a like a full physics engine, so like you can actually like grab things and throw them around, and like that's actually part of the gameplay. Like the game is obviously not taking itself seriously. It's not like a simulator game. It's supposed to be like, it's very arcading and supposed to be like primarily about having fun.
Yeah, I think was it the next fest in the summer or before the
It
summer?
was the last Next Fest. It was the same
Oh.
Next Fest during which what other games were there? Um,
Um.
it was the same Next Fest during which like you played Motor Slice and Mick.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing it a long time ago. Maybe it was at the next fest before that as well.
Maybe like, because I think the demo was actually like, I think the demo was updated because I've seen a video on YouTube from a few months ago, like about the demo.
Mm.
So and that footage actually like was a lot different from what I played. So like the demo that I played was pretty much one to one with the final game, almost because I didn't I'm only at like on like the third mission currently, because I only played it for a bit before the stream. But yeah, like this is having played the demo and like having like seen that in the developer, like what the developer is trying to do, like I basically decided that I wanted to support this game um because it's very much like what I remember from, like, because I used to play Jungle Strike on the Game Boy back in the day, and
But yeah,
it's
one of the reviews
and I
mentioned that.
yeah, and it's and like it's pretty obvious, like, the developers open about it, and like you can feel it through this game. And honestly, like there just isn't a game like this, a modern game like this, another game like this
Mm.
currently.
I think I
So
downloaded the demo, but I don't think I actually got around to playing it at the
yeah,
time. I think
you probably can't play it anymore because the demo
no.
isn't linked on the page. I'm guessing if you tried running it, it would say that like you don't have the license or something.
Yeah, I'll put it on my wish list. I don't think Well, I would have uninstalled it by now, but um,
Yeah, like I mean, like the game, like as you know, as it says on the store page, the game is going to be in early access for like between 6 months to a year,
mm,
and like obviously like I'm not suggesting getting it now, unless someone wants to support the game,
yeah,
so
fair.
support
Well, I'll
development,
keep an eye on it.
because because the game is not is not fully available yet, because like it's only like chapter 1 is available, so like you can't even finish the game right now.
Yeah, fair. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll look forward to like, the full release because it does look quite cool.
Yeah, I mean, and it's clearly like meant to be like a shorter game, not a super long one.
Yeah, fair.
I think the price is actually pretty fair, and it's actually like the developer clearly didn't use like the recommended Steam pricing, because the PLN price is pretty much exactly what it should be, based on the dollar price.
Do you have to pay more because it's the Polish currency?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I mean, like you linked that video,
yeah,
right?
I watched that. Yeah.
That basically like because Steam hasn't updated its recommended pricing, and is still using like like prices based on exchange rates from 3 years ago,
Mm.
when PLN was a lot weaker, and the dollar was I think the dollar was also a lot stronger back then, um, because of these two facts. Like a lot of games are overpriced. Like obviously like we're not talking about like massive amounts, but like it adds up over multiple purchases, and obviously like it shouldn't happen, because like there's absolutely no reason why we should pay more than people in the eurozone pay. Like that makes absolutely zero sense.
Yeah, they need to. I don't know why. Maybe they're just too busy with Half Life 3. Not be bothered.
I mean, I mean, I don't like going into like conspiracy theories and stuff, but like at this point, it doesn't like it looks less and less like negligence, because like how can you ignore this issue for when especially when I'm pretty sure they said that they would update this every year.
Mm.
So how can you ignore this for 3 years? How can you ignore this when there's a massive social media campaign to actually fix this issue, including like there's currently a Steam curator, or I would should actually say free Steam curators dedicated to informing people if the price if the Polish price is fair or not. And the reason why there are free Steam curators is because there's a limit of like 2,000 games per curator. So they basically create like curator 1, 2, 3, because they need to keep adding games,
Right.
to basically mark as if the price is fair or not. So like at this point, like it's impossible that Valve is not aware of this.
Well, I think enough. There would have been a lot of people complain about it for them to notice. So that's
and
definitely
and
they're definitely aware of it.
yeah, and like obviously I'm not saying that we should like pay like I don't know like prices for like the Middle East or something, but like our prices should be at the very least on par with the euro prices, at the very least.
Yeah, fair.
Because really like the only thing that for example differentiates us from like Slovakia, uh you know in terms of like but like obviously there are differences in terms of like how much people earn, etc. But like there's not a big but it's not a gigantic difference. The difference is that we have our currency and they are in the eurozone.
Mm.
So because they are in the eurozone, they actually end up paying for less for games than we do often, because the eurozone, because the euro price is like based on a a different exchange rate against the dollar.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's sorted. It's a shame. Probably quite annoying. Probably put some people off from buying games on Steam as well. Because then they
I
can
mean,
just
probably
buy
not.
the
I mean,
keys.
I mean, maybe I don't know. Like, obviously, like a lot of people want to support GOG because GOG is our, a local, company,
Oh yeah.
and obviously, like there's also like other aspects such as the games being DRM free and everything, but at the end of the day, people are going to buy games on Steam because like a lot of games are only on Steam, or
Mm.
and on top of that, a lot of people just find Steam to be a lot more, uh, you know, like the Steam features. Like I was actually one of the people who tried to like years ago would buy games primarily on GOG if they were available there, but then I started, actually moving more towards Steam after it became obvious that Steam is the place to be. If you're interested in migrating to Linux.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've always used Steam. I mean, I own some games on GOG, but I can't remember what I have on there. I think I have a few. I know I have Deus Ex on there. Um, can't remember. I think it's just, I guess it's just the ease of use of Steam and like the community around it. Right. Let's get into Zero Time Dilemma. Oh yeah, but as I mentioned with Half-Life, um, I do think it's going to be announced this year, but the percentage of 0% of the Game Awards is now 5% Game Awards announcement. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out what happens.
I mean, I really don't think it will be at the Game Awards.
Yeah, I can't see it being there, but it's either getting announced end of 2025 or it's not. So, and I don't know if we'll see a November announcement now. So,
Like I'm pretty much certain it's not going to be November, because like remember that like I don't think they are going to announce it on the weekend.
no, no.
I don't think like Valve has ever done any announcements on the weekend. Like I think all of them have been during the week. That's one thing. So in that case, like the only days we have left are the only day we have left is tomorrow, pretty much, in
Yeah.
November. I mean,
When's
because
Thanksgiving as well? Is that next week?
well, Thanksgiving is next week,
Yeah.
so pretty much that entire week is completely off the table, which leaves us with the first 2 weeks of December. I mean, maybe like the 15th of the 16th, because like Tyler said, like Valve goes on their like winter break, starting between 12th and 16th of December and ending somewhere in January. So yeah, like that's basically the window for an announcement.
Well, before the 12th or between the 12th and the
But
16th.
well, no. It will basically Tyler says that at the latest on the 16th, Valve
Hmm.
will go on their winter break,
Right.
which is pretty infamous, because the winter break is also when is the time where is also the time when many projects don't survive, because people come back from the winter break and they find that they don't like actually have uh, like they don't feel like continuing working on a project that they were working on, before going on break.
Oh yeah,
So like a lot,
yeah,
so there's a bunch of like in development projects, basically died because of the winter break. But like this won't happen here because like the game is pretty much complete, and
yeah,
they are in the final like polishing stage, which is like actually been in that stage for like a few months at this point, which is so it's really encouraging because like like we are all used to games releasing like in a really unfinished state. But if it's clear that Valve is taking their time, so like like I know that it's that it, so like I know that on the surface it might seem um, inconsistent, I guess, or uh, um, I'm forgetting the word. Sorry, but like it might seem inconsistent for me to basically like buy Half-Life 3 on day one, uh, like without like even looking at reviews. When I basically did that with Cyberpunk, it got burned. But the difference here is that thanks to the leaks, we actually know that Valve is actually taking their time, to release the game like when it's actually ready.
yeah. I
Not
think they're
not
like
not
good leaks. I think.
no not like what happened with Cyberpunk, where they were basically forced by like their investors to release the game in an unfinished state.
Yeah, I still can't believe that. It,
And
yeah,
and like that's basically what Valve gets for by being a private company. Like they don't
they can do what they want.
they like they do like they like obviously like uh, you know Gabe has like obviously a big say as the owner of the company, but like they don't answer to like a group of shareholders who are completely outside the company and only care about the returns.
Does Valve have like investors in the company, like private
I'm pr-
investors,
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure like because the
like
main
maybe
two
employees?
founders, I mean possibly maybe I don't know, like I have no idea, can't tell
Mm.
you. All I know is that like there are two founders. There were two founders, one of them being obviously Game Newell, the other being Mike Harrington. But
Mm.
Mike Harrington has left Valve years ago, so from what I understand, Gabe is now pretty much the majority, like you know, stakeholder in the company.
Yeah, because I know there are some companies where like they are private, obviously, and they don't have like shareholders, but employees and stuff can invest in the company. But obviously,
I mean,
that's
I
not the
mean,
case for every company.
on Wikipedia, all it says under the like owner, it says that the Game Newell owns more than 50% of the company. So maybe there is some kind of like internal, you know, uh, system where like some employees own a bit of the company. But like I would have no idea about that. Like I
Yeah,
don't think I
it
don't
wouldn't be
think anyone
public.
outside of Valve really knows.
It could be a thing where like if you work for Valve, you get you know, you become part of the share of it or
Like
something, or
stock options.
I don't know. Is that what it's called?
I heard that like when sometimes where like people get um when people leave the company, they as like especially very high up people, when they leave companies, they get like stock options as part of like uh you know
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's like because I know.
their like discharge package or whatever it's called.
Yeah, like so, I think some companies. Well, some companies will ask you. They're like, if you're like a senior in the company, they're like, "Oh, do you want to invest in the company?" And then obviously when you leave, you sell what you've put into it. Um, but obviously then there's some companies where uh, just being an employee, you might get like a certain percentage. So you might get like, well, Valve has a lot of money, so maybe if you're a developer at Valve, maybe you get like 0.5% or something. But I don't know. You have to put money into it. I think. I don't know how. I don't know how it fully works. To be fair, but obviously it's
I
still a
mean, I
private
mean,
company. It's not.
yeah, that's the thing, right? It's Valve is a private company, so we have no way of knowing, how how the company is owned because it's owned privately.
Yeah, you'd have to actually be an account. Imagine being the accountant at Valve.
Well, I imagine you'd be very well compensated.
Yeah, probably have quite a few to be fair. But yeah, I guess we'll just. I'm not. I've got no expectations for anything, but I think it's gonna get announced this year. And at first, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, it's not the Game Awards. I just can't imagine it being announced. It'd be cool, but I don't think it'll be announced there. Um, but then as this week's gone, I've kind of been like, okay, there's like the chance has gone from zero, just like a little bit more. And also, Jeff is doing it on purpose. He probably obviously he knows about Half-Life 3 because I don't know he's got good relationships at the company, but he's teasing things like on purpose, and he knows exactly what he's doing. So,
I
but
mean,
that
like,
doesn't mean it's getting announced then.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean anything because keep in mind that his end goal is to get more people to watch the Game Awards. Like
Well,
that's his goal. Like at the end of the day, whether Half-Life 3 is at the Game of the Awards or not, like that's basic. That's like that doesn't matter because
yeah,
if more if people decide to watch the Game Awards just in case, then he actually has that he has achieved his goal. And if it doesn't show up, then he can just say, oh, I was just having fun. I wasn't saying anything. I just posted, I just replied with eyes emojis
yeah, yeah.
to a tweet. Like, what do you want from me?
Well, I saw this. Someone made a good point that let's say it doesn't get revealed before the Game Awards. Obviously, a lot of people are going to tune into the Game Awards for the chance that it does get revealed. But then the problem is you got all these people who are literally there for Half Life 3, which could be like quite a lot of people, like in the millions maybe. And if it doesn't get revealed, it's going to be such bad. Obviously, it's not the Game Awards' fault because they never promised anything, but it's going to get so much bad rep, um, like so much disappointment, which obviously isn't needed. Like, because so I think if it's not going to be shown at the Game Awards, I think Jeff has to say, okay, it's not at the Game Awards. You know, obviously he doesn't have to say anything. For him, that's like free viewership, isn't it? Really. And
I mean,
he's got that Amazon Prime thing now as well.
it kind of like depends. Like we don't know. Like obviously, like it's a risk assessment. How much
Mm.
do you want like to lead people on if you're actually like bluffing, versus how much like will your bluff pay off if you know for sure that is not happening. Because here's the thing, like, if it was happening, then he would know already because the Game Award, like, the whole planning has already been done for the show. It
Yeah,
must have been like
yeah, it would be.
like it can't be like, oh, like Valve. I mean, I guess maybe if Valve called him and said, oh, hey, uh we want to be at the Game Awards, I'm pretty sure he would move like mountains to make it happen, obviously, because like that would like skyrocket his viewership.
That would be huge. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he knows like he already knows whether it is or isn't.
yeah.
So yeah, like I'm still of the opinion that he's bluffing and he's just trying to to create hype around the Game Awards.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. But there's a lot of people that think he
like my
actually is not
like
bluffing.
my point is basically the reason why I think that is because Valve like doesn't need the Game Awards. That's that I said this before. They don't need it because like any announcement that they make, like as we've seen with the Steam hardware like announcement that had no like prior marketing or hype before at all. Like everyone just pounced on it immediately, and it had like a million views within a day, like just like the video on YouTube alone, and
Mm.
and obviously like it spread like wildfire through the. I mean obviously like it had like people were invited to Valve prior, so they could release like their videos and their coverage and articles at the same time. But my point is like Valve wasn't creating their own hype. They weren't like tweeting on their like they weren't like making it wasn't like with Rockstar who tweeted like, oh, tune in on this day for the GTA 6 trailer. Like
Oh yeah.
they just dropped it, and along with all of the other materials, of course. But the reason people knew is because like people were aware of the leaks, and the leaks were effectively their own marketing. So from that point of view, uh, like I don't see why Valve would want to be at the Game Awards with everyone else. Like in my opinion, like it would be better for them to just drop the trailer on on a seemingly random day, and then just watch like it spread throughout the entire internet within minutes.
Yeah, they don't need it. If I'm just gonna make like a ballpark guess, I think it's gonna be revealed on the 10th. Just because I don't know. It's the day before the Game Awards. Game gets
Oh
revealed,
yeah.
and then it's not. People then know it's not the Game Awards. So I'm just gonna say the 10th as like just a random guess. Maybe Valve wants to avoid it.
Another option would be to do it on the 11th,
Like
and
before
basically
the Game Awards,
overshadow. Because where is the game out? When is the game awards? The 10th?
the 11th.
Oh, sorry, the 11th. I
Yeah.
would do the other option would be to do it on the 12th.
Oh yeah.
So basically overshadow all of the all of the news from the Game Awards. Like basically everyone is talking about the Game Awards. Suddenly, like Half-Life 3 trailer gets posted by Valve, and suddenly everyone is talking about Half-Life 3. Nobody is talking about the game of the year or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll see. Um, it'd be cool if there was like not a game announcement, but like a little teaser at the Game Awards. I think that'd be quite cool.
Like I don't think that it makes sense that they wouldn't do it in November, because remember that they just announced the new hardware,
Yeah, it's a bit too
and they
soon.
obviously like as Tyler has pointed out, if they announced the hardware at the same time that they announced Half-Life 3, then nobody would talk about the hardware. And currently, like, there's still a lot of conversation about the hardware. So I think like Valve like it's possible that Valve might really be waiting for the conversation around the hardware to die down,
Mm.
to basically run its course, and for people to basically move on to other things, and it's only then that they will launch the trailer, and obviously like they'll probably use that trailer as an opportunity to point out, hey, do you want to hardware that's guaranteed to run this game by our Steam machine, or whatever.
Did you see the Linus Tech Tips? Well, what he said about the
Like what video? Like
um
I think he made two videos about the hardware. I think one about the Steam frame, and one about the Steam machine.
yeah. So I don't know which video it is. I mean, I presume it's in the Steam Machine video, but there's a quote where he asks the engineers like about the pricing if it's going to be like $500, and apparently like the room went silent or something, and he says that the room was very it was very awkward in the room. So basically, it's obviously not going to be competing with PS and Xbox, like prices. So I think the expected price in there is like in that 699 to like 799 price, I think.
I don't remember that part of that video, but like
Yeah, I don't know
I'll
if it was
just
in the video, if it was in
maybe it was like on the one show or something.
it might have been. Yeah,
Yeah,
let me quickly.
yeah, like
I'll play the game in a second. Let me quickly find this.
yeah. I don't really watch like I'm not really subscribed to LTT anymore. I pretty much only watch it if like a video of theirs like pops up in my recommended feed, and if I find it interesting, then I might click on it. But otherwise, like I'm just not following them, so
Yeah, this was
I
it.
have no idea if he made another video maybe.
Uh, yeah, it says disappointed. The upcoming Steam machine may not be priced like a console. Uh, so he asked a question, and Valve asked what I meant by console price, and I said 500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great.
But keep in mind that like $500 is still like I think below what the actual consoles are going for, right?
I think it's close. I think five. I think in pounds that's like like 450, 420, 450. I don't know. So it's around what consoles are going for. Actually, no, they keep going up in price. I forgot because of
Yeah,
taxes and whatever. So like the PS5 is now more expensive than when I bought it. Like that just doesn't make any sense. It's not even the latest
I,
hardware anymore.
yeah, like maybe you could make I guess maybe you could make money by selling your I mean obviously
Oh yeah.
not like inflation adjusted, but like in terms of like uh, the value, it's like the amount of money itself, I mean.
Yeah, well, mine's an original one. Maybe like I've got an original one. Sell it that way.
Oh yeah, it's a yeah, you really have to stress that fact.
Yeah,
Original, unmodified,
unmodified. But
pristine
I
condition.
think they changed like the heatsink in the new one. They changed it again like a few months ago. I can't remember. They keep changing the heatsink or something.
Like I'm pretty sure like shortly after the release, like it pretty much was pretty much shown that the best way to help with the cooling is to basically
They take the panels
I
off.
think what was it, like D brand who made those panels with extra ventilation
Oh yeah, so
or
I swear that
something.
Sony tried to shut them down because of that.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there were tests that showed that actually worked. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember it went viral. I think this is when the PS5 came out.
Yeah, but like when it can, but to like to close the topic about the Steam Machine price.
Hmm.
They were open about the fact that it's going to be priced like an entry level computer.
Well, they've
So
basically built it based off the Steam hardware server in a way, because isn't it like the same, well, almost similar specs to the most average PC on Steam or something?
yeah, yeah, but like at the same time, like it's kind of like I was actually because obviously I was disappointed that it only has 8 gigabytes of VRAM, the
Hmm.
GPU, I mean. And I was also disappointed that it's RDNA 3 and not RDNA 4, especially since they are like in their marketing they are very much depending on FSR, and like this would this would obviously give it an edge. Like RDNA 4 would give them access to the like full FP8 FSR4,
Oh yeah.
but uh, uh, because I don't know if you're aware about like there is a like an int 8 version of FSR4 that can run on RDNA 2 and 3 GPUs,
Oh, I think yeah,
and
you
that
posted
might
that. I think.
I don't know, maybe, but the point is that like it kind of it got leaked um, uh, by AMD. Like obviously not intentionally, like it was accidentally leaked by AMD,
Yeah.
and people actually managed to get it working. It's not really practical because it requires an older driver version to work, and there is a rumor that AMD might be preparing is to for RDNA 3, which might be might be why that whole like debacle with RDNA 2 being moved to maintenance mode happened.
Mm.
But like I think AMD might make FSR int 8 available on RDNA 3, because in which case like it would make a lot of sense for them to do it now that Valve
Maybe Valve knows about this.
is pushing for, like the C machine as a 4K 4K with 60 machine with SR. But like what I'm basically getting is that as much as I was disappointed by it when I talked about mentioned it like discussions online, I got a reply that is basically down to cost, because AMD can't manufacture enough RDNA 4 GPUs. So like the RDNA, so for example, like because I mentioned that the RX 960 non-XT would pretty much fit this this like a glove, because it's basically the same power consumption, very similar like um, compute unit configuration, and even the GPU is also this very similar size. So like it would probably work with the same CUDA with very little or no modifications. But like AMD probably can't sell them to Valve for a low enough price. And at the same time, like the higher end RDNA 3 GPUs, like the Navi 32 and 30, obviously 31 are no longer in production. So it's not like they could like take like a Navi 32 die, like like the one used in the RX 7800, 7700, and then pair it with 12 gigabytes of VRAM, because it's not in production anymore. Like which you can see, because it's because the stock of those because the stock of the RX 7700 and 7800 XT is dropping. So it kind of creates a situation in which they don't really have a choice, because AMD is pretty much this is pretty much the only GPU that they could have probably got from AMD for a low enough price.
Obviously there's a lot of discussion on it, but I think at the end of the day, I think Valve are be picking the best of both worlds, if you know what I mean. So obviously I think they've already got this system that I think, I don't know, I guess they've tried their best to do what they can with what's available, I think. And I think it'll still depends what people are going to play on it, actually. I don't know what the expectations are, really. So I don't know. Obviously, I don't think people are going to use it for like the newest and latest games, or maybe they are. I don't know. So we'll have to see. But apart from the Half-Life announcement, I think the pricing announcement I'm quite looking forward to.
Yeah, it's basically that they're like waiting with the price announcement to basically I'm guessing that they will probably announce it like right before at the same time that they announce the pre-order date, because with the memory prices being what they are, like there's no way of telling like if they, for example, because and also let's be clear, like this device is most likely not launching in January.
No, it's probably like March or April.
My guess is going to be like late, like second half of February at the latest, and this is because of the whole Chinese New Year situation, which happens every year, and it disrupts like all of the manufacturing in mainland China and in Taiwan. So because of that. And I suspect this is why the Steam Deck released in February as well. So I'm guessing that at second half of February would be like the earliest, in my opinion, and maybe March, because they say it early 2026. So that's kind of code for Q1, and Q1 can mean up to March. So yeah, and by that point, like there's no telling where the memory prices are going to be. So
Yeah, I've
like
seen some crazy
and
prices.
yeah, I mean, like that's one good thing about like going with a low amount of RAM, is that at the very least, like they're not as much like the price won't go up as much. Plus there's also a possibility that Valve has already had agreements with with manufacturers, for memory orders.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to just see what happens, I guess. Right, let's Zero Escape. Right.
Oh yeah, I remember you in the transporter room.
Oh yeah. It seems like it's gonna be a
Yeah,
big
like,
puzzle, to be fair.
yeah, if I remember correctly, this is one of the more complicated puzzles.
Okay, well, let's have a look around. Well, the music's cool. Wait, what are these?
Do you remember like what like Zero's explanation?
Kind of. It's like you can transport like items. Like you can transport something's state or something. And I remember I remember being like, oh, but if you used to put a human in there and transport the human, would you their consciousness? You're like killing them and then regenerating them. Like I don't know.
No, like Zero's pretty clear that like the thing that you quote unquote transport is copied, not actually moved.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, so like if you used to copy a human, would it be the same human afterwards? As in like the same person? Wait, I'm not explaining that correctly. Like if I got in, then it copied me to the next one. It's like I killed my old self and was reborn. Like Ship of Theseus.
Maybe you have to keep playing.
Yeah. Oh, I got some cards here. Moon and Star card.
Yeah, there are a bunch of these. Like you have, I think there are more. I don't remember if they're on or but there are a bunch of them.
There's quite a few of them. Let me just turn the music down. Okay, we got 4 cards now. We got a moon, a sun, human, moon and star. Okay, keep that in mind. Let's have a look. Oh, there's more. Let's pick them all up actually. What is that? Another card. This is a Birdman. This is a star. Okay. Another one here. There's loads of them. Oh, no. Well, let me pick it up. I can't pick it up. Oh. There we go. Cool. What else is in the room? There's loads of them. Human and Moon. Flower card. Oh my god. Are we going to start playing Gwent with them? Gotta collect all the cards. Right. Oh, place cards here. It says place cards here. Let's try with this card. Oh. So it made one of the lights green. What if I do another one? Oh. We've already done. Okay. Let's put them all on the system. Oh, they changed colour in the menu as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm missing one. There's another. Oh yeah, they go green on the back. That's useful. Boop. So many. One more left. Okay. I wonder where it is. Ah, there it is. Oh, let's put this on. Let's see what happens. Oh. A book. Chapter 1. That equals 0. Okay. So the symbols have appeared. What if I place that one that we've just... Where's it gone? Whoa! Stronger. Okay, yeah, this is 0, so that must be the lowest one. Well, we need to find the different values. Let's have a look around. There's quite a lot in this room. What is this machine here? Oh, I think these memory card slots. Okay, so I've got somewhere to turn the power on for that. Okay. Some lockers. And there's this weird thing. Looks like something you put like meat in and it makes a sausage. No, I don't know what that's called. Yeah, we need something for this. Okay, keep that in mind. There's a computer. There's this. We need the right card for that. Alright, let's have a look. Maybe this needs power as well. Alright. Yeah, none of this has power. Does it keep showing me different... Oh, chapter 2, okay. Whoa! The alien civilization that created this transporter utilized 13 symbols, each one representing a number from 0 to 12. The relationships are as follows. Well, we know that... Oh, the one I have isn't on here. So, human moon equals human times moon. Okay, okay. That's quite straightforward, to be honest. Okay. Question. Alright, so 0.
Oh yeah, your favorite numbers.
Math. Oh no. Well,
That was not. It's not only is this base 12, but it's also base 12 with like alien, number symbols.
yeah, I gotta figure out which one's which. Well, we know that, so human moon would be human times moon, and it's the same for all these. And I've got.
I mean, you should look at all of them because they all need to be true.
What if I click check? Oh no, I thought maybe it would tell me what's right and what's wrong. Well, I don't know any of the values of these cards.
Well, yeah, but like you have to figure them out.
Right. Okay.
Well, look back at chapter 2.
Because yeah, chapter 2 shows us like. So
Well, notice that basically whenever you have combinations of symbols, that means that the value of that combined symbol is all of those symbols multiplied.
yeah,
So,
and that makes the it combines
yeah,
them.
so now here's a clue that will allow you to get started on this. You see how moon is moon times moon times moon, right?
Yeah.
Now think about it. You have the highest number that you can have, like as a result of these multiplications, is 12. What numbers could the moon be?
Oh, I see what you mean. It's like
Well, we
Two,
know
two,
it can't
two,
be
it's
one.
two.
We know that moon can be one because
two.
if moon one was one, then like moon would be one as well.
2 times 2
Like,
is 4.
it,
4,
like yeah, it could be
4 times
yeah.
3 is 12. So the moon must be 2. So if we go back here, moon is 2, and moon would be 12, because 2 times 2 is 4. Oh wait, no, it's not. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. That's because I times it both through. Okay, so it's not that. 3 times 3 is 9. Times by 3. Okay, it can't be that.
Yeah, it can't be 9. It has to be 2.
Wait.
2 by 2. 2 times 2 times 2 is 8.
Then 8 times. Oh, I see what you mean. So it has. So 2 times 2.
Triple moon has to be 8 because
If it was 3, it'd be higher than 12.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
it was 3, it would be higher than 12, and if it was 1, that would be 1. So that's the only option.
All right,
Then
I can use this
that
now
also
to.
gives you the double moon for free.
So 2 times 2 is 4. And then it could be 4 times 3. No, it can't. Oh, it could be. It'd also be 1. Where's the other moon, actually? We have human moon.
Think about it this way, right? 1 has to be a unique symbol because 1 times whatever is 1. It's basically that number.
I think 1 could either be human or it could be the star, maybe.
No,
No.
it can't be. Because look at that. Human appears both with itself and with the moon. Like if in those cases, multiplying by the human figure, if the human figure was 1, multiplying by the human figure wouldn't change the number. And remember that you are trying to give all of these symbols unique values within the 12 number system.
So human times 4 could be. Could be 3. Human could be 3. Because 4 times 3 is 12.
Yeah, I mean, it could only be 3. Because, again, it can be 1. Because then moon times human would be just 1 moon. And it also can't be 5.
Oh, yeah.
Because 4 times 5 is 20.
So knowing that, we have star moon. Oh no, we have human moon here. So that's 3 times 2.
Well, I mean, like you get human moon and human for free.
Yeah, so human moon 3 times 2 is 6. So it goes here. And then human is 3 times 3, which is 9. Right, There we have, let's do star moon, because we already have moon. So, moon is 2.
Well, it's not really. I mean, it's not really a star; it's a pentagram.
Oh yeah. So, I'll call it star because it's easy. 2 times 1. Or 2 times, could be 2 times 5.
Well, again, actually, there is only one answer. Think about it.
Well,
Whatever pentagram is equal to, it also has to exist as a number that's multiplied by 2. And notice that there's only one number that fits that definition, which means it has to be lower. Than
oh
7.
yeah, because if it's 2 times 1, that'd be 2 and it can't go there. So 2 times, there's 5. 2 times 5 is 10. So that's 5. Okay, now we've got 3 individual symbols here. I mean, I could just chuck them in random spots, to be fair. Because these could be any of those 3, right?
Well, I mean, not really. Like there is a rule here. Like notice that the symbol that you just moved, the flower. Notice how many symbols it has, how many circles it has.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, and the circle
1.
within the circle with a dot is pretty like works pretty well as 1.
And then bird 11.
Like,
Let's check
pretty
that.
obvious.
Way. Okay, chapter 3. Okay, I might screenshot that.
Oh yeah, you will need to do that because you will need to do alien math.
Alien math. Okay, chapter 4. In order to operate the nucleus, all cards must be placed on the sensor. The Alien Society has 2 methods for expressing numbers, however. By converting the number displayed by the nucleus to a second format, you'll determine the correct cards to place. So converting the number displayed by the nucleus to a second. I guess. Oh, that monitor's on. Okay. Oh, nice. Decagon wheels. Oh, I know exactly. So these must go on the on this machine here. Okay, we're still missing something here though. But I wonder if we can't interact with that just yet. Okay, maybe now that we know the values, we can do this now. What card was displayed? Let me just see what card was displayed on it. It's a circle. Okay, no. If you just pick the number 12, which was this one, we should be able to beat all of them. Oh, wait, maybe we didn't do it right. What happens if I do this? Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, it's probably that clue that was given. Maybe. Oh, the bird appeared. Oh! Okay, maybe select the bird. We just need to match the cards up. No, what is it? Oh, bird again. Wait, why did it change? Oh, it changed again. What was that? A flower? Yeah, that's interesting. What if I change card? Wait, did it change his card when I changed card? I mean, we have these symbols here. What if I input this? Bird, 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 flower, man. Bird. 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 Flower. And human. Oh. Okay, I don't understand that. Let me have a look at the clue again. By converting the number displayed by the nucleus to a second format, you will determine the correct cards to place. By converting these...
I went AFK for a moment. I see you're stuck.
Yeah, nothing... same as usual. I'm playing the card game, so we need to...
I mean, did you read the number on the nucleus?
No. So this is...
The big purple number.
So it's 11 times 11 times 11 times 7
Well,
times...
no.
Oh, just
It's
add
not
them.
times.
Oh, just add them.
It's a number. It's a number in base 12.
Right. So that's one. I guess I'll add them up. Oh no, I know what you mean. So no, I have no idea. So 11, and then 12. No. Oh my god! Why is it math? Why is it math?
Oh wait. I actually checked because I actually didn't remember. Oh yeah, but like you're kind of missing. You're missing a chapter, or rather two chapters in that book. So I
Really?
think you already have chapter 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to print the reels. Did you print the reels?
Yeah. I've put them in the machine. Be fine. Yeah, they're here.
Did you put all of them in?
Yeah, there's 5.
Because you should get chapter 5 and 6 in the book now.
Oh no, this isn't good. Unless I need to print another reel. Yeah.
Because
that's
the
why.
book reel as well. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like you didn't get like all of the not only did you not print the I mean you didn't print the reel, and as a result you didn't get the recipe proofs.
Alright, let's okay, so
Go to the book, because you should now get chapter 5.
oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so go to the book. Oh yeah, new. The alien civilization lines up symbols as a means of multiplication. Therefore, the nucleus symbols must be multiplied together to obtain the answer. Okay, so it'd be times.
Yes,
but
so you were right initially.
what about the numbers in a column? Humanity's use of 10 as a decimal base is simply because we have 10 fingers. Intelligent beings in this alternate world have 13 fingers and multiple arms. But then what exactly are the numbers for the other based on? Okay, so it says to times them. So bird times bird. I need a calculator. Does this game come with a calculator? No. Wait, what does status mean? Oh, it tells you if the... Oh, that's cool. I have cool little symbols. Wait, who the hell? That's weird. 11 times 11 is... It's 121 times 11 times 7 times 3. Well, that's giving me a number that... Actually, wait. Oh, wait, what the... I didn't even know this was here. Oh, and it wants 4 cards. Well, 27,951 is not going to be possible in this. Maybe if I go back. Actually, hang on. I go here. And I do... So... Oh, let's try that. Vertical on display human. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try that in the system. So we have human moon. Human. Pentagram. And circle. Oh, I did it! Okay. Do these turn on now? Oh, I did it. Nice.
Yeah, congratulations.
That wasn't as bad as I thought, actually.
Worked!
Yes, but
Yeah, like based like on how you
Now
did
announcing
it with
the current
previous
casualties.
like math.
C
Oh yeah, that wasn't good.
Carlos, Junpei, Q Team, Q, Fine. These 6 are now deceased.
What?
It can't be.
The X-door has been opened and subsequently closed.
Oh wait, someone
The
escaped?
successful escapee is
Oh, Akane
Akane
escaped.
Kurashiki. The
No way.
decision game has now been concluded.
Wait, what happened?
Thank you for participating.
This isn't what we wanted to happen. We didn't want this. At all. You tricked us, Zero!
This is a lie. It's gotta be. I refuse to believe this is true.
Sigma!
Hey, Phi! Where the hell are you? Are you trapped somewhere? If you can't speak, just make a noise! Please, Phi! Please! Answer me, damn it!
Oh. Oh, as far as thing.
Diana!
She died.
Hey! What's wrong? You alright? You okay?
Yes. Thank you. And Phi?
I guess Akane
This
left.
door will never open again, then.
Yeah.
Why did Akane leave alone?
No idea. There's no way to tell what happened over in Ward C. We only know one thing. Carlos and Junpei are dead. That's it.
So, you believe the announcement?
I mean, could be lying, but
Well, if what it said earlier is true, then that means Q-Team is dead as well. But unlike C-Team, we can figure out exactly how Q-Team died. They were executed. Likely because of the vote at 1330. Diana, I believe you picked Q-Team then, right?
Yes. But
I know. You just did as the note suggested. The real betrayer is Carlos. Not good. It's almost time for us to get injected again. We don't have time to waste. Come with me.
Sigma, what are you doing?
The X-Store will never open again. Now, all we can do here is just wait to die.
Wait, you don't mean you're planning to transport?
What other choice do we have?
We have one. To wait for Akane. I'm sure the police or a rescue team will...
We can't count on that.
But why?
This is the Treeform timeline.
Listen to me, Sigma!
This is not the time for pointless arguing. We are escaping this horrible history. We're going to where Phi exists.
Sigma?
I've selected the transfer point. All we have to do is pull this lever. Then, we need to run to the input pods.
Wait!
I'm going to go even if you aren't.
What?
I'm starting it. You ready?
I mean, I guess let's transport.
Okay. Let's go.
I don't think he's going to change his mind.
Let's hurry.
So, where was that? Oh, is this it? Oh, now I can jump here. Right. Does the exclamation mark mean I can jump to that point? I guess it does. But I can't randomly jump there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you might want to do the
They
other option.
don't transport.
Right now. Yeah, because that's as you can see, that's a pretty much a single seat.
Hmm. Time to decide. Time to don't transport. Whoa.
Diana! What are you?
Can't believe she broke
This
it.
has to be Zero's trap.
A trap?
Don't you think so? Zero's the one who made us start this thing. If we transport now, we'll be doing exactly what Zero wants.
What in the...
Is it gonna explode?
I don't know what's going on, but
Oh no.
Pretty sure we should get out of here. Let's go, Diana.
Whoa! The ancient alien tech is no more.
Sigma, it's after 0130.
Yeah. Seems it is.
You're not surprised? We didn't get injected with the drugs.
No, I remembered the announcement from earlier.
The decision game has now been concluded.
Oh. The game's already over. So, It'll be fine. Akane will come back.
I wonder.
Presume not.
I'm not so sure I believe that.
Game over.
Yeah, so that that exclamation mark that you unlocked, um, I'm pretty sure that's a very long scene.
Right.
So it's up to you whether you want to do it right now. That's one thing. And secondly, like you kind of like we did it like you have remember how we talked about the resolution last time. Yeah, we because of the discussion about like Half-Life and the Steam Machine, like we kind of forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I told you that you can actually set it by editing the config file in the documents folder.
Oh yeah, I've completely forgot to do that. I mean, it's fine for now.
I mean, it should be pretty quick. Because all you have to do is go into that file and change it from 1080p to 1920 by 1080 to 3840 by 2160.
Okay, let me find the.
And yeah, but like you have to exit the game obviously.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
It
I will.
won't work if the game is running.
Let me just find it.
And also, if I remember correctly, you will have to make the file read only because this game has especially like if you run the launcher, because when you run the launcher will always overwrite the file if it's given the opportunity to. But when you set it to read only, then the application can't overwrite the file.
What make it read only afterwards?
Yeah. So the file that you're looking for,
To the config
like I
one.
said, it's in documents, my games, I think, and then Zero Escape, and it's config.json.
Oh yeah.
And in there there should be a pair of height and width with the name resolution.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so just change the height to 2160 and width to 3840.
And then make it read only.
Yeah, and then you have to click on the or right click on the file, select properties, and then select read only. Yeah, because that way the game won't be able to overwrite it even if you run the launcher.
Okay, let's.
So you can actually disable the launcher through the Steam settings. If you use the I think it's the cog icon. Yeah, I think it's the properties.
Oh yeah, I saw this earlier.
Yeah. Select launch option, and then it probably says launch, and
just Zero Escape.
If you play Zero Escape, then this will make the game run without the launcher.
So is this now making all the everything?
It should everything should render at 4K.
Right.
But it should downsample to 1080p.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go.
Assuming you have virtual super resolution enabled in Radeon settings.
Oh no, I don't have that. Let me do that quickly.
Yeah, it should be in your monitor options. It has to be for the monitor that you're actually using. So because it will show you both your ViewSonic and your Samsung monitor in the settings.
Okay. Let me have a look. Actually, let's see what happens. Let's see what it says in my settings though.
like in the.
This is
in
the
the
moment of
windows,
truth.
that's-
Yeah. Have a look. So we have. Whoa! Yeah, we have 4K. We have 8K. Okay, we have.
Interesting. So it was the GPU
Yeah,
after all for some reason.
interesting.
That's kind of strange because, like I said, like never had issues, selecting 4K with virtual super resolution.
Didn't we have a theory? Didn't we have a theory on what it was? I can't remember what. We said that it might be because of something, like the
Well,
power.
my theory
or-
was that was that because the 400 series didn't fully support DisplayPort 1.4. Like
Right.
I discovered this myself, like with an RX 470 I have. But basically, from what I understand, the 400 series, like it's like the hardware is capable of 4K of DisplayPort 1.4, but but basically it's not like it needs to be enabled in the firmware.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like we'll have to see like in a cutscene if it works, because like you'll see immediately because there will be a lot less aliasing.
Okay, let's do this one. I want to see what happens after the activate that. So this should be rendering at 4K.
Like it should be really obvious doing like shots
What in
from
the
far
world
away,
is going
because
on?
that's where most of the aliasing of the characters.
We
happen.
went
And
into
it
the
might not
input
have
pods,
worked,
and
unfortunately.
now we came right back out of the same
So, yeah,
ones.
I think the game. I think it
But
might
not
be
the
because
export
you're
pods.
using the full screen option and not like, or you're either using borderless window or full screen, and one of those might not be might like not work with resolutions above the screen resolution.
Yeah, I can't remember what I selected.
Yeah, but
Did
another
the
thing is that
process fail?
I don't know. It's definitely happened with Villar, but I don't know if it happens with this game. But with VLR, I had this issue where the game would because I'm using them, 150% resolution scaling. The game like wouldn't detect the resolution scaling, so it would like the game would go out of the monitor, like would render like outside of the monitor. So I had to like set it to 100% resolution scaling for it to work like at 4K properly on my monitor. So it's possible that if it I don't remember if this game had this issue, but if it did, then you might run into an issue where the game would like render outside of your monitor when you try to render it at 4K on a 1080p screen. Because like not all games like handle that gracefully. Some games just work when you enable VSR and they just downsample properly, but some don't.
Okay. It's fine for now. I mean,
No, wait.
That looks about the
Hold on a
same.
sec. Let me think about this for a minute, okay? Yeah, I get it now.
You understand what happened?
Remember what Zero said. This transporter isn't one that simply teleports various objects.
What is transferred is only the atomic data. The object itself does not get transported.
I remember one time with my grandma years ago. The first time she sent me a fax, she said, "The paper came back, Sigma. Maybe it didn't go through successfully." It's the same thing. Just like how the fax doesn't send the actual paper, we too.
Our original bodies remain. And only the red data went to the transfer point?
But there's one thing I don't get. Why is this me the one that stays? If our data did end up transferring correctly, it wouldn't have been a surprise to see we were in the transfer point world. So why are we still here? Sorry. I know how strange this sounds. It's clearly an esoteric conundrum. Even after thinking extensively on it, I'm not sure I'd figure it out. But I do know one thing for sure. We've run out of cards in our deck.
Oh, is that it?
Oh yeah, it makes sense. Like I was surprised that the game would allow you to see that scene now, but yeah, like it makes sense
Oh, yeah,
that
it's
that it's locked. Yeah, so like the most of that like it's not currently available, so you have to
Like the
go
game.
somewhere else.
Okay, we have this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because you have two options. You have the original world, and now you have the transfer world. So you can see what's happening. Like it basically cloned Sigma and Diana.
Did it really work?
Well, we got into the input pods, and we came out of...
The export pods.
Diana, look at your watch.
1805.
Well, we climbed into the pods around 1:30 in the morning on New Year's.
So, we went back in time? But, it could be possible that it's 1805 on January 1st, though.
Good point. But it also means it could be 2 or 3 days off. Or even 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, we don't know what
There's no
day
way
it is.
to know the exact date or time. Even what we see on this watch could be fake. We have no idea.
Sigma, can I ask you something? You were the one who prepared everything on the input console, right?
Yes.
Where exactly did you set it to?
What do you mean, where?
The transfer point for the transporter.
I don't know.
You just click buttons.
What?
It's not my fault. We didn't have time. I couldn't read any of the text on the display, so... I pushed a random button.
A random?
It doesn't matter. It's still highly likely we came out in an alternate history. And if that's true...
Vi could be here.
Vi! Vi!
Vi!
It doesn't look like she's here. This is...
All of they're dead. The bodies there.
Wait! Sigma!
Fi! Tell me you're safe. Where are you? Answer me!
It's going mad.
Sigma? I'm not really sure, but maybe the history we're in.
What was that? It won't open.
Oh, they locked us in.
Anyway, let's find a way out of here. We'll talk later.
Damn, we got loads of puzzles. Okay. So, where are we? Oh, it's like a locker room. That's flooded. Okay, great. Wait, what's over here? The hairdryer. Wait, it says spin actually on that. Can I plug it in? It plugs into a 2-hole outlet, it won't fit. Oh, it's a 3-hole. Isn't that the UK plug system? Oh no, it's upside down though. Some sinks. So, some more water in this sink. Okay, oh, can't use that just yet. What even is this water? Don't step in the water. Let's have a look in here. Okay, we need to turn the light on. What's this? And the screwdriver. No para. Let's check the lockers. Runs on water. Okay. Okay, I haven't got the clue for that yet. There's this one as well.
I'm back. I went to get some water. I see you in the next escape room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one gave me quite a headache.
And there's a cat in here. Oh, he's still making the puns. I forgot about that. What is that? Oh, the adapter. Yeah, I was thought, because it's a 2-pin, and then it's a 3-pin, but I thought the UK only had 3 pins, but maybe different.
What do you mean about 3 pins?
Because I know, like in the US, they have a 2-pin system, and I think in I remember. I thought the UK was the only country that had a 3-pin power system. Like,
I mean, over here we have 2 pins, like for low power devices, but then higher power devices have a 3rd pin, which is like goes like in a reverse way. So it's not on the plug, but on the socket end, and it's for ground.
Oh yes, so here we just everything has a ground. So all of our plugs have a ground.
We use the French system, which uses like a dedicated pin on the socket end for ground. There's
Ah.
also like a German system. I think it's called Schuko or something.
Mm.
That I think uses has like ground on like the sides. So sometimes, I think I have something, at least one device that has like a plug that's compatible with both. So it has both an opening for the French, ground pin, but it also has bits of metal on the sides for the German system.
I see. Yeah, yeah. We don't have any of that. We just have the same like 3-pin.
But on everything, like from like
Yeah,
a small
everything.
lamp to like a washing machine.
Yeah, like anything. All sockets, all plugs are 3-pin.
But there has to be some way of grounding them, because there's no way you're not grounding like a high.
No, I
power
think they're
device.
all the top pin is the ground. I remember.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In
Yeah, because like there would be no point to have more than 2 pins for just power. Like the
Yeah, we
third
have-
pin makes sense only as a ground.
Yeah, so I think so. In the UK, all plugs are 3-pin, and I think the top is the ground. I remember in science we had a lesson where it's take a plug apart. Is it like the brown wire? I can't remember.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. The brown wire.
Um,
I can't remember now. It's such a long time. Brown wire goes to the top, then blue and red are like the left and right pins. So, and obviously there's a fuse in it as well. So all plugs have a fuse. So everything just has a ground, basically. It's like with like when you like an Apple with their like plugs, they have the 3-pin. It's like, so it's bigger because of that. Power supply must be restarted to unlock the door. Okay. Let's put this adapter on. I have to drag it down. Oh, right, let's plug this in. Give ourselves fantastic blowouts with it. Okay, let's spin this. Oh, do I have to pick it up? Violet, white, blue, red. Violet, white, blue, red. Violet, white, blue, red. Nice. That's open. Got a coin. 777. Like a casino coin or something. Okay, and a remote control that's smashed. Oh,
Yeah, so I checked it. So yeah, basically, like we use sockets that are like like all of the sockets are like standardized under the C7 standard,
right.
and our sockets are C75. So they have, like I said, they have the ground pin on the socket. And C73 is the Schuko socket, which has on the sides. There's also and the plugs are called C76 and C74 respectively. But there's also a C716 Euro plug, which is what we use for low power devices like desk lamps and like mobile phone chargers, etc. Like basically anything that doesn't need a ground, and so it only has 2 pins, and it's very it's very thin, so you can actually fit more of them on an extension cord.
Do all your plugs have fuses as well?
I don't know. Like, I'm honestly like I'm not. I'm just, like this is completely. All I know is that what the different plugs exist in Europe, and that's it. Like,
Yeah, I think
I
they
don't
might
really-
not. Maybe the ones like all out plugs. So you have the ground at the top, and they all come with a fuse in case it blows. And then obviously, if it blows, then you have to replace the fuse and the plug. But they never actually.
I mean, I know my. I have a. You know, it's not really an extension cord, but sorry, it's not. It's like my my computer is connected to something that looks like an extension cord, but has a switch, and it also has fuses in it. But
Yeah,
other
that's
than that,
it's like a.
I never seen anyone replace a fuse in a socket.
I think what's it called? It's like overcharge or something. Like I think it flashes red if you're
No, we
over.
don't have that.
So we have like those massive. We can get those massive extensions where they have like 9 sockets on or something. And it comes like an overcharge. So if there's too much power going into it, it like I don't really know. I don't know to be fair. I think it like balances the power so it doesn't blow. But yeah, all our plugs have fuses in case like the plug blows, like overcharges.
I see on Wikipedia the BS1363 plug with a fuse compartment.
Yeah, that's it. So I think that's the one we have in everything. I think.
Yeah, like we don't have that. There are no like fuse compartments on plugs.
I guess it just makes it easy for us, so we don't have to think about anything. Just plug it into whatever.
I mean, obviously, like we have fuses in like the electrical box.
Oh yeah, standard. Push the button. Okay, that didn't work. Right, so we got a remote. I don't think we can use. Oh, there's another. Oh, there we go. Now what does it do? Maybe let's try pressing the button. Need to buy a screwdriver for that then, I think. We can't look in here because it's too dark. We need to get rid of the water, don't we? Oh, there's a light. Oh, maybe that's what the power... Need the power for. Oh, there's this light. Oh, that's just lighting this up.
Yeah, but like fun thing, like when comparing the European systems to American system, you have to remember that Americans are using 110 volt for most, or 115 volt for most things.
Oh, what?
Like,
1 point.
I don't remember if it's 120 or 110, somewhere in that range. The point is, it's like almost like around 2 times lower voltage than over here, because over here, like we're using 240 or like 230. So
Yeah, I think we have 240. I think.
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the map and I can see that like based on because it uses like different shades of blue, so Europe definitely is 230.
Yeah.
And the UK is also 230 from what I can see.
Yeah, I remember seeing that number.
In America, like they use like I think 120 volt for most like low power things. They only like have 240 volts or therearounds for like the big machinery, like like a washing machine or a dryer.
Oh yeah.
So for this reason, they actually like their appliances are actually using more power, and they aren't as powerful, like for the same current.
Yeah, something because I'm just so used to the our system's quite easy, so we never actually really have to think. Well, I don't really have to think about it anyway, but
Yeah. Like I mean, I don't think we don't think about the voltage either. like you can connect a desk lamp to the same type of socket that you connect a washing machine to, even though like the power consumption is vastly different.
Okay, is it grounded in the socket?
Sorry.
Is it grounded in the socket?
I mean, I told you that we use the pin on the socket, and so obviously you can have sockets without ground pins, but obviously if you're connecting something with a ground pin like receptacle on the socket, you obviously want to make sure that you use a socket with a ground pin.
I see. This puzzle is a bit weird. I have a coin and a remote. What does this remote? Let's have a look at this again. I can't. I need a screwdriver.
Did you try using the remote?
Yeah, it says nothing happened. And the camera pans to the drain. Maybe we need to get rid of the water or something. There's this here, but I don't have a clue to figure this out.
Oh yeah, did you try the showers?
We can't, I think, because it's too dark. Unless I can move the light.
Yeah.
Can I?
I mean, you can, but like I think you do that using that red box. That red box is how you control the light. Can you go into that big shower in the corner?
No, it says it's too dark. I can't interact with anything here. Also, because the water's bad, we can't step in the water. It says it needs water for it to work. Maybe if... It says there's something in the sink in the drain, but I can't. These sinks are connected, then it's worth a shot at least. What did it say? If I put more water in the other sink, it'll come up. So how can I need something that holds water.
Did you try turning the like trying to run the water? If maybe that works.
Water isn't coming out. I have to bring water from somewhere else. What if I do? Yeah, there's no water left. So I need to get water from some.
Okay. Yeah, like I remember. One thing I remember about this puzzle, about this room, is that there is a point in it where it's very hard to figure out what you're supposed to do. But like, I think there might be 2 points like this. One of them being this, and another being later.
So I can't. I need a screwdriver for this, so I'm not getting there. I wonder if I can do something with the coin. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
That's funny how I know how to do that. When we went on a school trip to Belgium, and our friend was in the shower, and we used a coin to open the lock. So that's how I know how to do that.
No, that's something you probably shouldn't be so proud about.
No, obviously it was a joke and he found it hilarious, but I can't remember. I think he did something similar to one of us and was like, "Oh, we're gonna get him back." So we got.
Okay, so it's payback.
Yeah, so we got like one of our what is it? Cent? Is it what's the? Because you have euros and then do you? What's it called
Well, I mean, in
your
the
currency.
Eurozone, it's the euro cent.
Yeah, the euro cent.
Well, I mean, the main denomination is the euro, and then you have the euro cent for the below the euro.
Yeah, we got a euro cent, and then was like we're getting back. So we got the coin in the thing and twisted it, and then we kicked the door open and ran off. I think he did something similar to one of it. I can't remember what. There's a reason why we did it. It's quite funny, but that's how I figured it. That puzzle it.
Yeah. So the trick about this light is that unfortunately you can only have one
or the other.
One or the other. You can't have both.
Why does it say reset? Okay, that's fine. We'll pick that out another time.
Yeah, you need power for the reset to work.
Okay, we need to drain the water. Maybe if we can, let's see if the remote.
Maybe
works.
maybe you can I think you can use the remote now.
So why did the light bulb mean the remote works? Maybe that's just the game not.
Probably because the drain now the device that opens the drain now has power.
Oh, I see.
Because there's obviously some kind of mechanism opening the drain.
Let's grab. What's this? A round piece. Maybe it's part of something. Hmm. Let's have a look. Can I open this? Oh, a bucket. I need that.
Yeah, and also like in the center like shower you have there's a hose.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's have a look in this one first. A water tank. Why is it here? It's a random place. Have a look. No, I need a screwdriver for that as well. Because we haven't got the coin. Okay, that's fine. Let's have a look. In the middle one. Oh no. Another lock on it. Is this? Ah. Okay, no. I thought that would maybe. No. Okay, I thought maybe this could screw. This obviously goes in somewhere.
Yeah, but like you can use the buckets to get the water to the sink.
Oh yeah, let me see which. What's this note say? Fully submerge the power supply in water to restart. Right. Hmm. Well, he's find a tap that's. Oh, that one works. Nice. Yeah, let's put this in the sink. I need to turn the light back on, don't I? Oh crap, I just threw the... Did I just empty all the water into the thing? Okay, no.
Yeah, like this is the annoying thing about this room is that you have to turn the light on and off.
Yeah, let's...
Like,
listen.
yeah, I find that it's very tough to like try to figure out the puzzle this way because like you can't interact with things in half of the room.
You have to keep switching it. I just got a key. This might be for the shower. Pop it in. Oh, that's too dark.
Yeah, you see what I'm getting.
Yeah. It's because you like just go to the side of the room and you realise that you can't interact with it.
And also like it's just an annoying thing. It's just an annoyance basically. Like it's not even like something that makes things like actually like difficult. It's basically just the game adding busy work for you to do when you're just trying to solve the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like do you want to use the hose now? Oh, you better turn on the light then.
I don't know, it's getting a bit repetitive. Wait, so am I putting the hose being in?
I mean, like you obviously want to attach it somewhere.
The sink. Oh no, there's no water.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because you have to like connect it to the water first. Yeah, because my thought was, oh, let's connect it to the music box, but then like it seems out, let's only connect it after we get the water from somewhere. Oh yeah, and the faucet won't work because it's not the right size.
Are the screws? Oh no, I think we need a screwdriver there. Hmm. We need something to. We need a screwdriver for like a few things in here actually. Well, I wonder if this start button goes anywhere. I don't think it does. Where will it go? Hmm.
I think the start button might be part of this red thing, but
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
I can't. I don't think it goes anywhere else. Hmm. Nothing else I can interact with here. Can't use this yet. There's a puzzle here, but we don't have any. I have no idea what this could be. Failed. Hmm. There's... Oh. We can put something in there, I just don't know what by looking at it. So something fits in there. It's C-shaped.
well, I mean, you saw something C-shaped in that aquarium.
Oh yeah, that but we can't get in there, can we? Unless actually maybe I'm not. Maybe I missed something. I'm gonna double check.
Okay, so actually the key to solving this puzzle is the light actually. So as much as I'm complaining about the light, there's actually a point to being able to turn off the light.
There's a point.
Yeah, there's a reason why you can turn off the light. There's something that's only visible when the light is off. That's all I say.
Hmm. Can't see anything. On the bench, is there? No.
Well, remember you have two halves of the room.
Yeah, maybe if... Ooh, oh no. Well, if I turn the light off again, maybe something... Did I miss something? Oh, where did that come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to screenshot that. My memory's not that good. Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
but I'm pretty sure you know how to use this.
Yeah. Oh no. No! I'm gonna have to just memorize it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Oh, my memory's actually really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, get it. What is that? Oh, it's a die.
Oh yeah, there are several puzzles like this in this game. So you see the dragon
Oh yeah, the dragon.
image.
Can I turn? Oh, there's a dragon.
Yeah, you can rotate the sides. So and the dragon image is your guide how to rotate, like how it's supposed to go.
How do I rotate them? Oh, got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, the clouds also have to match. So like you see the clouds going off the edge, they also have to match up.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like, actually, I like these puzzles because like they
Yes,
are.
I like this. Is nice actually.
Yeah, they are like, you know, simple to. They are quite simple and satisfying to solve.
Mhm.
Like honestly, I think you could make like a whole game based on this concept.
Yes, like those are cool puzzles like this.
Yeah, like if you can make like if there are like multiple games based on nonograms, I'm pretty sure something like this could be made into a game.
Oh yeah. And you could have like loads and workshop support. People can make their own. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I despite what I said before, like I actually enjoy nonograms. There's actually a pretty good nonogram game on Steam that I've played a lot on my Steam Deck. Like it's probably one of my most played games on Steam Deck.
What's it called?
Let me check. It because it's not like nonograms. But it's called Pepper's Puzzles, but it's basically just nonograms.
I see.
But it has a lot of variants. It has standard nonograms. It has nonograms that are like part of a much larger image. You also have like time trials where you have to
As quick as
solve them
possible.
like within a time limit. And also there's oh wait, no, this game actually doesn't have workshop support. I forgot, but I'm pretty sure you can create your own puzzles. I'll have to check.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Seems like the perfect type of game on the Steam Deck, to be fair.
Oh no, there is a workshop support. It's just not. It's for some reason it's not showing in the Steam client. Oh yeah, I know why. Because you don't subscribe to puzzles from the Steam client. You subscribe to puzzle. You download the puzzles through the game itself. That's why.
Alright. Ooh, I know what goes in that. Where's that gone? Ah. Okay. Now let's oh, we can unscrew this as well. Oh wait, I got the wrong thing selected. They look like paper clips. Not paper clips. Staples.
Yeah, like those, like a group of staples to
Yeah.
be loaded into a stapler.
Yeah. Right. Why are there weird scratches on it? That's weird. Let's attach this.
Yeah, it's almost like the scratches have a meaning, maybe.
I mean, I don't know what. Well, he says we need to get both lights on first, so we need to figure that out.
Well, I mean, you have
Oh.
something C-shaped now.
I do. Ah. Maybe it connects the switches or something. Cool. Let's put the hose on. Great animation. I wonder where the hose goes. Haven't heard this song before. Well, what's in there? Note 3. Fill the room with water. Oh yeah, we need to oh crap. Oh. Oh, maybe that's where those scratches. Oh, those scratches with the like crumbling, wasn't it? Because of the water pressure or something. Okay, I think we just. This is why we still have the remote.
Yeah, one thing I'll say, like this room has probably one of the best music tracks in the game.
Quite good.
Like it has this like very like water level, you know, characteristic to it. Like there's something common about many water levels in games that are just like
I like
kind
the
of dreamy in a way.
What's the one? Is it in Donkey Kong Returns or something? I think there's a famous one in Donkey Kong, I think.
I mean the most famous one is in Mario 64. You know, Dire Dogs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's that, and I think there's one in. There might be one in Donkey Kong, which is quite famous as well. Reset. Oh wait. We need the water to rise. Okay. Just gonna plug that in, see if that made a difference. Can I do anything here? No. Maybe I have to empty the drain again. Oh no, I can't go over here anyway. Probably better closing that then. Okay, that's closed. No. Maybe if we turn. Okay, we can't interact with anything.
Like I was actually thinking because this music actually reminded me of a game that I haven't like thought about in years. It's a game called Number 21: The World, obviously named after the tarot cards, and it's made by the guy called by a indie developer called LSD Dev. It's a free game available on itch.io.
Hmm.
It's been like available for years. It's basically are you familiar with LSD Dream emulator for the PlayStation?
Might ring a bell, but not at the moment.
Yeah, it's a surreal like exploration game for the PlayStation, which was like which is supposed to be like about exploring dreams, and it was all made using like a person's dream diary.
Oh, I feel like I might have watched a video on that actually.
Yeah, like a lot of people probably brought it up at certain points.
Yeah.
But like this guy basically created his own game like that. Like basically like I assume based on his like dreams, and like there's a section in there which is like in this like kind of like a pool area, I guess.
Hmm.
Which like the music in this room reminded me of that.
Let's have a look. I think I watched a video. I might watch a video essay on that. I can't. It rings a bell.
I mean, might be a decent game to like play on a single stream because it's really
Oh, yeah.
short.
Yeah,
And
maybe
it's
I'll have to
also
check
free,
it out.
So like no, like it's like no risk really.
Yeah, you have to remind me. Maybe we'll check it
I
out.
mean, I'll post it on the Discord,
Oh yeah, nice.
the suggestions channel.
Oh, he's going to the shower. Oh. Oh no, that was cracking. That was close. Right, that should know. Oh yeah, restart. Do we press reset? Nice. We should be able to escape now. Whoa. Oh, there's another door. Ah. We did it.
Why is there a door here? I was right.
This door isn't marked on the map.
It won't open?
Nope, it's locked up tight. It looks like you need to put a code in here.
Anything come to mind?
All I can tell is that it's an 8-digit number.
An 8-digit number.
Should be able to remember the number. Oh. Oh, I need to know the code.
Well,
Do I know the code?
Yeah. No. Like this is like the bomb codes and the password.
I'm sorry. I can't think of anything.
I guess we trapped.
Wonder if there are any hints around here.
Hints. Hints.
Cool. Well, that route's gonna be locked for a bit until we find the code. Right, I see what's... So, where is that other route then? Oh, he's here. So we transported from here to here.
Yeah.
Ah. Why then? Let's see what else we got on the D team.
it's kind of interesting you're doing like things the opposite way that I did, because I started with C team and then went with Q team and D team, and you're starting with D team.
It's because I had Sigma in, so I was just following.
Oh,
So obviously
yeah,
we played a
yeah.
Sigma last time. I was like, oh, I'll just go with Sigma. Let's
Yeah,
do...
like I think most people probably expected Sigma to be the main character in this game, because like
That's
that's
what I
kind of
thought.
what VLR was like setting up.
Yeah, that's what I kind of expected. Now I'm all the characters. Well, 3 of them. Suppression. Oh,
This room is.
The healing room. It seems it's used for rest and healing. Not healing physical injuries per se, but to recover from mental fatigue.
No good. It's locked.
Then we're trapped in here?
Seems like it.
1805.
We got knocked out at 1330, so it appears we've been down for 4.5 hours.
Something doesn't feel right.
What?
Can we say for sure that this is really the first time we woke up?
Then you mean we might have been awake several times already?
The amnesia drug would have made us forget each one if we had.
No, that's not it. I mean, maybe not vertically, but laterally, like horizontal. Well, there's no point to talking more about it here anyway.
You're right. We need to find some way out of this room first.
On it.
alright. Another puzzle room. This one's so weird, it feels like it's not finished. Do they just not colour things in?
Yeah, like if the wall like was colored, like we replace the color white with color purple, this would look like a an untextured object in in a Source game.
Yeah, it's really trippy actually as well. Oh, to be fair, they did say it was like a mental fatigue room, so I guess it's designed to be like this, so there's no colour.
I mean, I actually saw someone like made a render of the of the Gape cube with the
missing texture.
Purple and black checkerboard texture on it.
I can't wait for it to actually come out and people are actually going to do that. In the orange box.
Yeah, and I'm sure someone is going to like try doing that e-ink display that was shown off.
Oh yeah, a company's already announced. I saw I can't remember the company name. They've already announced that they're going to start making them or something.
Yeah, because like obviously like I think Valve kind of knew that there was going to be a demand for this when it was showed off, because like whenever like a publication shows it, it always follows with Valve said it's not going to be making this available.
Yeah, there's a lot of interest. I think I can't remember what some like display company or something. So they're gonna make one.
Yeah, I mean like that's a simple way to make a hefty amount of money.
Yeah. Because it looks so. Imagine it on your desk, and you can just see like, well, you can put anything you want in it, really, can't you?
Yeah.
That's really trippy.
And since it's a it would be an e-ink display, those draw like basically no power.
Oh yeah. Oh, the key fell out. We've got a G key. Oh, they're all coming out.
Yeah, you have to take them all out.
Why couldn't you just give me all of them at once?
I think you're supposed to. Yeah, you're supposed to like see what they are saying about.
Just happy goes by Sembalo in music construction. I mean. Usually reverse, but not in this case. And a harpsichord. Number of keys is 1, but the biggest difference is the sound they make. Hammer hits the strings in a piano while a harpsichord hits its strings plucked. Ah. Take the black ones off. No, not take them off. Oh no, we can't. Okay, I've taken them off. I can play the triangle. Okay. I can take these. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, maybe let's put something in it. Let's have a look in this bowl. Is it a candle? Oh, I have matches actually. Okay, what does that do? I could fall asleep in that. Oh, this is weird. Then there's this. What's this? Oh. G. Oh wait. Oh, can I not put the... Oh, I just thought... Oh, so these will be too small. Maybe. Because I can't do anything. F. They're not.
No, you can. I think you just chose the wrong key.
Okay, let's pick up. I got C. So C is here. Oh, it might not even have power. Maybe we don't do it yet. I can't actually select anything. Okay. We might need power then. What's this? Whoa. Okay, that's why. Oh, this is cool. It makes sense now why the room is so bland. Oh.
Oh yeah, good luck with this one.
Cheers.
Yeah, this is like lights out on steroids. Like you have basically three states between like that, because you have the you have the like the seedling, you have the flower that hasn't bloomed, and a flower that has bloomed. Your goal is to get all of the flowers to the bloom stage.
Okay. Oh my god, this is hard. Let's restart. It can't be that complicated. Oh, I had it. Maybe that, and then what about it's not too bad. No. That. Then that. Damn. This is hard. Um.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you noticed, but when you click on a flower that hasn't like bloomed yet, then that flower turns into a seedling. So the only way for a flower to bloom is for it to be in the unbloomed state, yeah, and then for you to click on a tile next to it. I had a look at the guide. Honestly, don't remember how I did it. I think I might just have done it by trial and error. But from what I see in the guide, you can do it in 5 moves. One, two.
3, 4. What? 5 moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was got away. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I give up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so I can give you like maybe the first move.
Okay, what's the first move?
First column, center row.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is so funny. Did I do that for nothing? Oh, this is green.
Well, don't forget that this room like has many forms, like how many settings.
Okay, we got a knife.
And also the thing in the thing with the squares is now green.
Yeah, it was blue before. Okay, I guess goes to the next one. Maybe let's go left. Oh, it only goes left or right, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean there are more variants to this room, but you haven't unlocked them.
Right. Oh. Yeah, the knife goes. Oh. Shoot more keys. Oh yeah, they're turned on. Let's go left. Hmm. Oh, this has all the colours. Let's go the other way. Oh, in a forest. Oh, this is really cool. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, like the effect of the like the parallax scrolling is pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, a tree. Oh. Wait, what's that? Hmm. Oh, wait. Like a pan. And there's a symbol on this as well. Hmm. Maybe a ball. Ah. A key. Yeah, like the piano keys. Maybe. Hmm.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use the piano keys on that console. Like I distinctly remember that.
Yeah, it doesn't let me. The cover doesn't open. Oh, there's a cover on it?
Oh yeah, I guess maybe that's it. What about the buttons? Can you interact with them also at all?
Let me try. Oh, it didn't do that before. Camera.
Oh yeah, and the clue says to shoot some keys, and you
Oh,
shoot
yeah,
some
yeah.
keys in the environment.
Let's shoot some keys. Ah, so we can put it in there. If I take photos anymore.
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking about. Yeah. So you have to find all of them.
Okay. There's one here. Now we're playing Pokemon Snap. One here. The one on the chair must not work, it's not the whole shape.
Yeah, but like that's only a matter of perspective.
Anyway. Oh, I see. How do I move? Walk. I need to change perspective. How do I? Maybe if I zoom in here. No. Zoom in here. Hmm. If I could maybe rotate, but I can't walk. How do I move? Let's put the keys in. E. G. How do I take a photo of that? Okay, that's not how you do it, there's no way. Can I sit down? No. What if I go here? No. Any more I can see?
I think you can rotate the camera after you after you engage the after you engage the camera, but before you take the picture.
Do I hold it? No. What if I... Oh, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. C. Okay, I think that's all of them in here. I don't see any more. No. Let's try. There's one in here. Oh, there is one.
Yeah, but now you should try the other colors as well.
Yeah, so let's. Wait, let me put this in first. F.
I mean, there's no point in putting the keys before you open all of the slots.
I'm just doing it as I go. Let's do the next one. Okay. Oh wait. Wait, it grew. Okay. Any more in here?
Check the tube.
Oh yeah. Okay, not yet. Like this. Okay, there's no. We don't see any more in here then for now.
Yeah, but like I think you can pour that water into those containers on the it's not a piano, it's a harpsichord.
Oh. Let's try it. What does the water do?
I think it might do something in a different
Yeah, maybe.
version.
Let's go back.
Possibly one you haven't unlocked yet.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, there is remember that weird slot on the wall? Where the,
Oh
where the
yeah, yeah,
flowers
yeah.
were-
That'll work. Okay, we need 2 more. Okay.
Oh yeah, now we have a new version.
Whoa! Oh god. Oh my god, we're flying. It's a bit trippy. Actually feels like I'm flying. Oh, let's have a look. There's a star. Don't know if... This is blacked out as well. No, I don't know what I can. Nothing I can interact in here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What about in the carpet? No. What can I do with that star? Oh wait, what if I click on the knife? Nope. Okay, I can't do anything here by the looks of it.
Try aligning it with the two, like, you know, with the water.
I don't think I can move the camera. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, how does that make a shape? Oh, it makes the light, isn't it? Ah. Cool. There's one more. Whoa. Oh, I guess we gotta time this. Bang. Easy. Nice, we got them all now. Oh no, didn't mean to that. A. Let's play it. Oh. Do I have to put them back in? Oh, I think it might have spelled. It might have spelled something out. Let's go back to the other room first. I'm just gonna put them back in.
So yeah, yeah, but I think you are supposed to put them on the harpsichord, not on the console.
Oh, and then
not
play
on the
it.
console.
Oh, I don't know what it did. Oh no. Oh, can I take him out? Was I meant to remember what it said?
Can't you play it? Maybe you can play it now on the console. I mean.
Oh, if I click play. G E F C A D A B. I'm gonna have to type this as it goes. There's no way of remembering that. G E F E C C D A. Oh god, this is not gonna work, is it? What's the best way of remembering this? I'm gonna have to record it on my phone, aren't I? There's no way of remembering that. Alright, give me a second, I'll get my phone. I'm back. Okay. No, it's but the piano. Oh, I don't know what the keys are though. Oh wait, they should be in the right order into the video. So what's that? G. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Hey, that's one way to do it. I don't know how else you do it. Just slowly type them out, write it down.
The hell is this?
Looks like a button.
Guess we should push it.
Dumbass! Can't you read?
Warning, do not press this button.
Pretty intense for just one button. Then, what exactly are we supposed to do?
Press the button.
We've checked out this entire room. There's nothing here that looks remotely like it to unlock the door.
The one thing we haven't investigated is this button here.
Press it.
Okay, I'm gonna push it.
Wait! Hold on!
What?
Your hearing going? I told you there's a warning on it.
So what? If there was a warning sign saying don't leave this room, does that mean you'd stay? It's just an empty threat. If we really weren't meant to push it, then it'd never be put here in the first place.
This would be a decision,
What if
won't
it's
it?
a trap?
A trap?
It's human nature to want to press it after being told not to. This setup is just bait. By giving us this warning, Zero's plan is to manipulate us into pushing it.
What if we do then?
Something bad will happen.
And that would be what?
I don't know. Maybe one or all of us will die.
That's ridiculous.
May I interject? If this really is a button meant to kill us somehow, why would Zero put something like that in the open? Don't you think that's strange? There are several other ways Zero could make us die.
Exactly. Like maybe putting poison in our bracelets. There's no need for him to use this button to go about doing the deed.
It's a game.
What?
Remember what Zero told us? It's a decision game. Our fates will change depending if we decide to press it, or if we don't. Anyway, I think we shouldn't do it.
It's a stalemate if we don't. We'll never get out of this room.
Yeah, even if that's true, it's better than our lives not advancing any further than this.
We're getting nowhere. Shall we take a vote?
I say we should push it.
I vote that we don't touch it.
What about you, Diana?
Decision time. Let's press it. It gives you 60 seconds to decide. As if the decision even matters. Oh. No way, did we just blow ourselves? I can't believe we actually died.
Well, you know what they say, you know, curiosity killed the cat.
I can't believe that. It's a self-destruct button. That's so funny. Was not expecting that. Where was it?
On the left.
Oh, this one. Yeah. I actually can't believe that. Instant explosion. Oh, I've got to wait here 60 seconds.
Yeah, like that's
That's
why
so silly.
it gives
There's
it
no way to
60
know what will
seconds,
happen if you
because
don't press it, right?
It's making you wait 60 seconds.
Listen to me, Diana. Don't even think about touching it.
Do not press that button. I promise to not press that button.
Zero's telling us not to push it. We need to do the opposite. Don't forget, he's the enemy.
I've got a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling.
What if there's a bomb and this button turns off the timer? If we don't push it, then we're goners for sure.
Should I
Don't
press it again?
Press it, Diana.
That's quite funny.
Push it. You have to push it.
Press it.
You can't. You mustn't.
Push it!
Oh, I got an achievement for that.
The door!
It opened.
See? Didn't I tell you?
It opened because we didn't touch the button?
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Hey, not necessarily. The door might have opened if we had pushed it anyway. We don't know.
Ugh, stubborn old man.
Anyway, we should go. The door might close if we take too long to get out of here. Sigma, how old are you really?
My body's 22. My mind, well, by now it must be almost 67.
67?
You remember, right? I told you my consciousness came from 2074.
Does that mean you were 67 there in the future?
The details are a little more complex than that. But that's more or less correct.
So is it the same thing with 5?
Yes, it's the same. She came back from the year 2074, too. With one difference. Her mind's still young. She must still be around 20 years old?
That would mean she was born approximately 2054.
No. She was born in 2008.
Huh? But the math doesn't...
From April 2029 to January 2074, she's been asleep inside of a pod.
A what?
A device that is capable of placing someone into cold sleep. There's 45 years of blank, nothing stuck inside her mind.
So that's why she still thinks like a 20-year-old. But how?
How what?
How is it possible for you and Phi to come back to this time?
The shift phenomenon.
Shift?
It's short for space-time human internal fluctuating transfer. Essentially, it's when a human consciousness is sent through time and space. For example... yes. We can use the button from earlier. We didn't push that button, and we're here right now. However, there's a world where we did push it somewhere in this time-space.
And we died.
This world, this history, infinitely branches off as a result of momentary decisions. There are other yous, other me's, and other Phi's. All of them exist in those different histories. Shift is the phenomenon which allows us to send our consciousnesses to them.
This is difficult to take in all at once.
It's the truth.
Still, if you don't explain to me how it does whatever it does...
So you want to know what it is exactly? I'll sum it up in one sentence. I don't know.
Nice.
Really now?
Did that come across as if I didn't care? This is the conclusion I reached after 45 years of consideration. I know how shift works, but as to why the phenomenon happens...
Wait, did you just say you know how shift works?
Yeah,
How does it then?
two things are required. Innate abilities and danger to one's life. Basically, when a person with this ability faces a life-threatening crisis, that's when shift kicks in.
And both you and Phi have this strange ability?
A lot of odd, inexplicable things happened to me when I was a kid. One winter, my friends and I went fishing and I slipped, falling into the water. I woke up under the blankets on my bed. It was the next day. When I saw my friends at school, I asked them, what happened yesterday? One of them spoke up and said, "You blew us off. You promised to come fishing, but you up and canceled on us." There's more. I was about to get run over by a car once and found myself in the school gym. I fell off the roof only to wake up on the school bus. Things like that. Of course, at the time I had no idea what was going on. I just believed they were extremely vivid dreams. But now, I know. I had shifted to another world, in another history.
The first time they've named it. Surely they would have called it that in the other games. but-
Where's Phi, by the way?
Huh? Oh, she's gone. I saw her over with Gab just a minute ago.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Eric. These 4 are now deceased. As a result, 4 X-Passes will be revealed. Fire, Crash, 5, Ice. That is all.
No!
4 people are dead? What the hell happened?
They were executed
Executed?
from the vote at 1330. Because of the outcome, the 3 in C-Team...
But wait, that's weird. When you voted back then, you chose Q-Team.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Did I really vote for Q-Team?
What are you saying?
I don't remember. I don't remember which team I voted for then.
But that can't be. We weren't injected with the amnesia drug afterwards.
I know, but still.
Wait, hold on. There's another possibility. Maybe the three teams really did split the votes equally. All teams should have survived without dying in that case.
But they're...
I know. I'm just saying that maybe C-Team was all killed because of something else. They could have gotten into a big argument and then killed each other.
No. But why would they do that?
Can't say I have any idea. Still, can't we say the same thing goes for what you believe? There's no evidence to support the idea that C-Team was executed. We don't even know if they're actually dead. What's wrong?
I'm pretty sure there's no mistake. C-Team really was executed.
How do you know?
I know because I just do.
Then what about Eric? How did he die? What in the hell?
No.
Who the hell did this?
In Ward Q,
There's only Mira and...
Did they kill him? Oh.
What?
This doesn't seem like a blackout.
Oh no. Wait, is that Phi? Who's that?
Look out!
That's scary.
Are you alright, Sigma?
Diana! Run!
No, I can't
Who's
leave
that?
you here.
If I go with you, I just slow you down.
You're wounded.
Just go!
Oh, that doesn't look like Phi.
Hurry! Now's your chance!
But
Get by here! Hurry and go!
Would it be Phi? I mean, it didn't really look like Phi, but maybe it does that on purpose. Oh, she's...
Phi!
What's wrong?
Sigma! Sigma! He...
There!
Oh no. He's gone.
Sigma! Sigma, please hang
Oh, it's you, Luna.
on! Luna?
I'm sorry that it came to this, Luna. The me from the past won't be coming back here. My shift connection's been cut. I'm sorry. Now you won't be born in this world.
What are you saying, Sigma? I'm...
No, not just you, Luna. Kyle, Lagomorph, the others. But maybe it's better this way. History's changed. Mankind, this world, will surely be...
Sigma! Sigma! Sigma!
Diana, I know this is difficult. Might be affecting me even more than you. But it's dangerous to stay here. We have no idea when the killer will return.
Who is the killer? Should only be the two of us now in Ward D.
Yeah, you're right. Zero must have hidden himself away some.
Is there really anywhere to hide?
Wait. You don't really think it was me, do you?
Get away! Stay away from me, you murderer!
Hey, wait! Diana!
But I think Vi would have a motive to do it.
Why? Why? Why would Vi kill Sigma? Vi?
Oh no.
Vi! What happened? Please, hang on!
It was... the killer.
The killer? Do you mean Zero?
No, I don't think so. It wasn't Zero.
Then who?
You have to escape here, Diana. If I die, you can...
What are you saying? You can't die. I'm so sorry, Vi.
It's... okay. It's okay. As long as you survive.
Why did this?
Oh, this feels... nice. Such a familiar... smell.
Vi! Vi! No!
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Eric. D-Team, Sigma, Vi. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. Fire, Crash, 5, Ice, Dad, Time. That is all.
6 X-Passes. If I put these in...
I should have wrote them down. So I guess you can't, because you can only use the passes of the people that have deceased, I think. You can't just put any random passwords in. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh, tab's the reset button. Oh. Fire, Crash, 5, Ice, Dad, Time. Fire. Ice. 5. Crash. Oh, what's the other one? Fire, Ice, 5, Crash, Time.
Dad time.
Dart.
Dad.
Dad.
D-A-D.
Time. I need to change those keybinds. No way. Who is the killer? Oh, that's horrible. She's shaking. They have black fingernails. Wait, someone who wanted to escape. Oh. Who was alive still? There was
Oh yeah, you can tell if all sections in a given fragment have been completed, because the fragment will have a mark on it.
Oh, the fragment itself.
Yeah, like if you go to the
Oh yeah, it has like a
to
blue.
team,
Yeah.
So
Ah, I see.
those the fragments with blue borders have all like sections completed.
Cool. I might leave it there for tonight. It's getting a bit late. But we did quite a few. We did like 2 puzzles today. Wait, was it 3 puzzles?
No,
3. Yeah, we did
Yeah.
3.
Well, actually, wait. Oh yeah, you did 3 because you did the transporter room, you did the shower room, and then you did, or rather, the locker room it's called, and then you did the healing room.
Yeah, that's it. Let's have a quick look at what the other teams have.
I mean, it's hard to tell really, like from
Yeah.
just from these thumbnails.
I mean, she has a chainsaw in that one. Wait, what? Does Akane have black? Oh no, apparently she died on that route.
Yeah, she was dead on the route.
And what's this lady called again?
Mira.
Mira. I mean, I can't see her fingers. I mean, I don't think it would be her. I don't know why she would. Like she really wanted to escape and then she killed people off. I mean, we'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Oh no, I'm not here tomorrow. But we'll find it next time. We'll have a look at her fingernails. We'll have to see who it is. Yeah, from the game doesn't seem too long the more I play it. Because obviously you'll start filling all this in. And eventually I guess I mean, it looks like this is either the true ending down here. Or here. Or unless there's like hidden blocks, there might be. But we need to fill all this up. I think I'm enjoying the puzzles more in this game. I think. But like, the story still really confuses me at the moment because you're kind of just shooting all over the place. So it can be a bit confusing.
I mean, like, that's intentional, right? Like that's clearly like you can tell that like the way the game is structured is meant to be confusing.
Yeah, because you have to. When you say the game, it wants you to go through all the different fragments, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like obviously, like you like there is a chronological order, and you can like follow a guide. Like I think there is a guide on Steam that's basically oh yeah, there's a chronological fragment guide with minimal spoilers, which basically tells you to like which like fragment to do in order.
Right. I mean, I guess what you could do is get all the fragments and then go down the path from the beginning all the way to the end. Maybe. I wanted to do it that way.
Yeah, but like that's like not really like an intended way. Like it's intended to be played like in whatever order you feel like, so that you then piece this together, on your own.
We need to find a code for that as well, don't we? Are there any more locks? Oh, there's a lock here.
Yeah, but like not all locks are not all like yeah there like it's kind of like in VLR where there are locks that will just open when you progress the story past a certain point.
Yeah, so I just have to keep an eye on it. Cool. Yeah, I guess it is a different take on it, I guess, with how you explore the game and the stories. I think I've just been used to following one path at a time, going down. It's very different. I don't maybe so I don't really know what to think of it yet until we get later into the game, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, before like, can you send me your config file on Discord so
Oh,
I
yeah.
can like take a look at it?
One sec. There you go. Oh, you can actually view it in Discord.
Oh yeah. Let me check. Okay, so it's the same. It's the same as in mine because I also have it set to full screen.
I might change that keybind.
Oh wait. Oh wait, no, we both have borderless set. So yeah, so maybe it could be because it could be that maybe if you select like exclusive full screen, you can maybe then the resolution will actually engage.
Yeah, I might next time I jump on, I think I'll try it in full screen and see if it works that way. I'm also going to change. Where's tab? Oh, there it is. KBD run. Or
Oh
root.
yeah, but don't forget it's set to read only.
Oh yeah, of course. What could I change it to? L. Actually, I don't know what does tab do? It's reset.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, R.
Oh yes.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah. So oh yeah, actually, you don't actually need to do all this config stuff, file stuff. I think because you can actually if you in the launcher when you select full screen, it gives me the virtual super resolution options. So in my case,
Oh.
it gives me the 8K option.
I'm
But
just gonna.
oh no, oh yeah. But like exactly the same problem. Oh wait, no, it's not the same problem. But something weird does happen, like with my second monitor. I think, but like maybe it won't happen for you. Oh yeah, I now remember why I didn't do it because like obviously like on my system like obviously I can run it at 8K, but like I think it might not run at 60 or like it might uh, you know or at the very least, like the GPU is loud, so I just basically run it at 4K.
Yeah, I should probably keep it at 4K.
Yeah, but like but like I think next time you can just remove the read only permission and then although I guess you can try it now because like you ended early and this will take like a minute. So just remove the read only permission from that file
One
and
sec.
then run the launcher
Would
because
it?
you already enabled VSR in for your monitor, right?
Yeah. Will it change reset my keybinds because I've changed that keybind?
Probably.
Okay, that's fine. Well, let me.
Yeah, because I don't because there is no keybind option in the launcher. I don't think.
Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah. Yeah, when you select full screen, so not borderless but full screen, it should unlock the resolutions,
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
list, and there should be a 4K option in there. So just
Okay.
so just see like how what happens, because in my case it did run at like 8K, but like something like
Oh, this does
weird
not look
happened.
good. Yeah, this looks.
Yeah, something weird happened with my second monitor.
So the
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Can
that's funny. On
can
the,
you
on the
see?
stream,
Can you see it?
yeah, on the stream it's like it's not even 1/4. It's like half the height.
I can't even see the OBS has ran away.
Oh yeah, yeah, because I think it like it does something with like the maybe the resolution scale or something.
It looks like um not even. It's like 480p.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that didn't work. Wait, I need to. I can't even.
Are you sure you selected 4K?
Yeah, it's definitely
Like
4K. Oh yeah,
three?
my Steam window went. Oh no, all of my desktop's being moved around. What's going on?
Yeah. Like
Oh yeah,
that's
it's
that's
proper like everything's changed.
yeah that's what I was afraid of, because sometimes in case of games like this, what I basically end up doing is I end up just adjusting like the render scale to basically like back when I still was running games on like a 1080p 1920 by 1200 monitor.
Hmm.
I would select the 3840 by 2400 resolution in Windows,
Yeah.
and I would just deal with like having like tiny icons and everything, just so that the game would like have like would properly like display and wouldn't like move windows around, because I think that's why it's happening, because it's interacting weirdly with
The other
your
monitor. Yeah.
desktop resolution.
Oh yeah.
Some games basically need the desktop resolution to be the same as your like virtual super resolution in
Oh
order
yeah.
to work properly.
In my config, it's now 480p.
Oh yeah. I guess maybe like it errored out. Oh yeah, I think that's what happened. Like it got confused, and it probably selected 480p as the lowest resolution that it supports.
I'll put it back to what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, because like it's not worth it to like having to like set the desktop resolution. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, fair. I'll put it back to borderless, and then it has kept my keybind though. So when I'm trying to remember the passwords, it won't
That's
reset them.
interesting. So I guess the launcher is probably reading the config file and is only applying the changes to the to the parts that it actually like controls.
Mm.
That's actually a good thing, because like there is no other way of changing the keybinds from what I can tell. Like this game, let me just check the menu quickly, but I don't think this game actually has.
No, there's no
I
options in
don't
the
think.
settings.
Yeah, I don't think this game. I mean, not in the launcher. I'm just trying to launch the game quickly to see if maybe uh, there's a setting like in the options menu, but I don't think so. Like this is a very bare bones console port. Yeah, there's no keybinds in the in-game menu. So I don't think the config file is the only way. Oh yeah, don't scroll down too far, because
Oh
you'll
yeah,
see
people.
like screenshots and stuff.
Yeah, no. Yeah, cool. It was worth a shot anyway. But it's fine. To be fair, it's fine as it is. I guess it doesn't look bad or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like the only thing that I mean, to be fair, like it would probably help, because there is like a lot of other things going on, unfortunately. But like that's not really like the only other option is TAA, and TAA like adds a lot of ghosting and blur. So like
Yeah,
that's
we don't want
really
that.
honestly, I actually tested TAA, and I was and I could swear that like it didn't actually remove any aliasing. It just make everything blurry. So like the amount of aliasing looked exactly the same. Like at least like with something like Trace in the Sky, first chapter, the remake. At least in that game, the TAA option actually improves, like
Mm.
actually removes aliasing. Like even if it does, add ghosting. But in this game, like the TAA option is like I don't know. I think it's basically just broken.
I wish it was cheaper. Trials in the Sky. It's quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, like that's something that a lot of people are not not too heavy about. But like what can you do? Like this is like this isn't like a remaster. This is like a full proper remake. This is basically a new game. Like
Yeah, I
they
guess.
always on a completely new engine. I mean it's not a new engine. I think it might be using the same engine as the Daybreak games, which were like the latest games that have released, like at least in the West.
Mm.
um but yeah, like this is a completely new game. Basically they just reuse the same script, and they obviously like all of the voice dialogue is new, all of the models are new, like everything is new. Like I don't think they reuse a single thing from later games, aside from maybe some assets, some some less important assets. But other than that, I think it's effectively all new.
Oh
So
well.
like the price does make sense in that context.
I will check it out eventually. I just realised it was the Golden
Like,
Joystick Awards. I think it got nominated.
oh yeah,
I don't know if it won.
actually I don't follow that, so I actually haven't heard it. But like yeah, I would say that actually what got nominated.
Trials of the Sky,
Oh yeah, no,
but I don't
yeah,
know if
it doesn't look like it won anything, but yeah, like obviously Clair Obscure got some awards.
Best Game in Hardware 99
Oh yeah,
50X 3D.
oh yeah, because it was yesterday, or like
Oh
on the
yeah,
20th.
yeah.
So honestly, best game trailer. Come on, guys.
Wait, where's that one? Best. Oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer 2. Only the
Like,
Half-Life 3 trailer came out.
like that's so stupid.
Actually, best story. Okay, best multiplayer Peak. Best audio design Ghost. Best game Lies of P.
And also like most wanted game. Like that's again like that's basically just a hype award.
Yeah, literally. Best indie Blueprints. Studio of the Year Sandfall. Oh yeah. Early access game. Is that actually an award? Still playing mobile Pokemon Go. Still playing PC Minecraft. Streamer's Choice, Breakthrough, Schedule 1. Oh, it's that drug dealing game. Best game adaptation. Ben Starr. Jennifer English. PC Game of the Year, Hollow Knight. Console game Ghost of Yod. I want to find out what he got nominated for though. Quickly before I come off.
I mean, like the award for best gaming hardware is kind of silly because like nobody who actually like makes a a PC dedicated solely for gaming is buying the 9950 X3D. Like that CPU makes no sense for just gaming. Like that's a CPU that you would buy for like a mixed gaming slash workstation.
Did they just pick the like I don't know, one of the fastest like gaming CPUs and just give it an award?
I mean, like technically, maybe I'm pretty sure. Like I'll have to check the benchmarks, but I'm pretty sure that the 9950 X3D might actually be slower in some cases.
Oh, best remake it got nominated for. It was up against
Oh yeah, that
Tony
makes
Hawk,
sense.
Gears of War, Talos Principle, Trials in the Sky, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I don't know if Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I mean, I guess it was an alright remake. So I haven't played all of the. I don't. Snake Eater was pretty good. I do want to play that eventually. Studio of the Year.
Oh yeah, speaking of Metal Gear, I actually found today a very
Mhm.
cool channel. It's called like I think like Retro Review or something. The reason why it's cool is because this channel does something that I actually thought like would be very useful like years and years ago. Basically, like he goes through like all of the like for a game that has like multiple versions or like many like or like different or like mods or whatever, and he goes through it and he basically identifies like the best way
Well,
of
this one.
playing a given game. So for example, like I think he made actually like a video for Metal Gear Delta. No.
I found a
Let me
random
check.
channel.
Yeah, like I'll have to check because I did subscribe to it. Let me quickly check. uh oh yeah, it's Retro Renew.
Retro Renew.
Yeah, Retro Renew, 2 words. And
Yeah, I see
and
it.
he actually has and he has an episode about Metal Gear Solid Delta, but he also has an episode about the original MGS. And from I actually watched that video
Resident Evil as
today.
well.
Yeah, and yeah, he has a Resident Evil video. I actually learned a lot from that video. I also checked it out because I obviously like, remember that you want to eventually play it. It turns
Yeah.
out that the GOG version is actually a lot better than I remembered, because one like issue that I remember being brought up about the GOG version is that it was based on like the like the Western, like everyone's thought that it was based on the like the Western PC release, when like all of the like mods that improve the game and use the Japanese version, because the Japanese version is like because there's like a second Japanese version that's improved like in some technical aspects and is used like the basis for all the mods.
Mm.
So from I basically it turns out that you can actually, in terms of like RE1, you can actually like just use the you can actually just down actually, in case of all of the games, it's true, but the video only talks about RE1, but I confirmed it for RE2 and RE3 as well. You can actually select the Japanese version in GOG Galaxy, and
Alright.
it will actually download the correct version for you to like install all the mods, like for example like the what is it called, like RE Rebirth or something. Rebirth it's called, yeah. So so basically what I mean by that is that the GOG versions that is actually pretty much the optimum, the best way to play the game, obviously with mods.
Was the Japanese version censored?
No,
Or
it
is
was
he
actually the
just.
Western version that was censored. There's actually one
Oh,
other good thing about the GOG version, because the English releases were all censored. Like they had like gore removed from like the the videos from the cutscenes, and the GOG version actually includes uncensored cutscenes. Everything that was censored for the Western release was uncensored in the GOG version.
hmm.
So yeah, so that
I'll have
and
to
actually like
buy it on GOG.
yeah.
I'll have to buy it on GOG.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way to get it anyway, because like otherwise you would have to like hunt down like CD-ROMs
Oh yeah, what?
on eBay.
Yeah, it's not on Steam, is it?
Yeah, like the only way to buy the original trilogy digitally is on GOG.
Did GOG get? Did they buy some sort of like rights so that it's only exclusive to GOG?
I mean, I don't think so. It's basically just. I mean, it's probably just the case that GOG, because actually like a lot GOG put a lot of work into like making the original RE trilogy compatible with modern systems.
Mm.
So it was basically like Capcom working with GOG to make this to release this trilogy digitally. It wasn't like often what happens like when you have like a game being released on Steam and GOG, that typically means that it's basically just the same game being released on both stores.
Yeah.
But when GOG is actually like putting a lot of effort, like that's I mean, I guess maybe Capcom could release it on Steam if they wanted to, but I don't know. Like obviously, maybe there is some kind of agreement between the two, because it would be disadvantages for GOG to put all of that work just for everybody to buy it on Steam instead.
Yeah, true. I'm
Yeah,
excited to
but
play.
but he also did the video for MGS, and in the video for MGS, he actually compared the version that's on GOG with the like version that's available as part of the remaster. And like while that was a bit more of a mixed bag, like it actually looks like the GOG version of Metal Gear Solid might actually be the overall better way to play it than the one in the official like Konami remaster. Especially since like the Konami remaster is just emulating the original, which
Mm.
is which from what I understand means it's locked to 30 FPS, while the because GOG sells the PC version, that version is actually running at 60, and also doesn't have all of the weird like warping texture problems that you get when emulating PlayStation games.
Yeah, I think I'm excited to actually play it when I get around to it. It'd be quite fun.
Yeah, especially now since like the only game we're missing on PC is MGS4. Like now that we have Metal Gear Solid Delta, like we just need
I know.
MGS4. Come on, Konami.
Well, there was it Tokyo Game Show? I can't remember where it was at. There was like a panel, and they confirmed they're working on the next collection. So at least the collection's being like Volume 2 is being worked on. But obviously it'd be nice to see the individual games like GOG or something. But it will be part of the collection in Volume 2.
Yeah,
So there will be a way
like
to
it's
play it.
yeah. Unfortunately, like there was Metal Gear Solid 2 available on GOG years ago, but it was taken down. I think for some licensing reasons, I think it was because of some music or something. Anyway, like so basically the only way to get it, like to buy it now digitally, obviously, is by buying the remastered collection
Oh
on
yeah.
Steam. But GOG does have the original like Metal Gear. I think I don't think that's available on PC, unless it's also part of the collection, but I don't remember if it was.
Yeah, I can't remember actually what's in the. Because I think that collection came out. Wait, hang on.
Like that collection came out like last year, I think, or maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember like Digital Foundry like reviewing it.
Oh, they split it up into weird. Wait.
Oh yeah, because like it has like different. I think it's something weird where the game has where different games have separate Steam store pages, but but there's only like a bundle option.
Yeah, so there's a version EU, which is Metal Gear 1 and 2, and then Metal Gear Solid, and then there's the. Wait, where's.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's this one.
Oh yeah, If I remember correctly, like Metal Gear 2 is not canon or something. Like there was this weird like NES sequel to the original Metal Gear that was developed without Kojima at all.
Oh, Metal Gear 2.
Yeah, but I don't. It might be a different. Like it might be a different game. It might not be Solid Snake.
Yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid 3
No,
as
no,
well.
no, no. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake was developed by Kojima.
I know that Metal Gear Survive isn't canon. That was after Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm talking about Snake's Revenge, which is also known sometimes as Snake's Revenge Metal Gear 2. Like that was developed by Konami for the NES, and it's completely like it was made completely without Kojima.
Yeah, I guess I'll probably just have to
Oh
maybe
yeah,
buy
and
this.
it wasn't like it's funny because it was only released like in the in the America in Europe. It wasn't released in Japan at all.
But anyway, I let him see it.
I mean, from what I remember, because like it's been a while since I looked at like a Metal Gear retrospective, but from what I remember, it was like a more like action game than a stealth game.
I've got a friend that's played all the Metal Gear games, and he's always recommended me to play them, but never got around to it. The thing that always confuses me is that they're not like chronological. Like Metal Gear 5 is before Metal Gear Solid 1 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but like it's obviously intentional in some way at least. Like it's like not every single story is meant to be experienced in a chronological order.
Yeah, sure. I think it's one of the way if you play the game, you actually understand why, and then you'll start piecing things together. So obviously it's done with purpose, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think this goes on sale for like 25 sometimes. So maybe in the future, maybe picking it up and playing through them because that'd be quite fun.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing like the GOG version of the Metal Gear Solid does look like a better way to play it,
I
because
think I'd have to like buy it twice, though, wouldn't I?
yeah, but like it also goes on sale, so like that's not really a problem.
Do you think we'd need to play Metal Gear 1 and 2? I mean, we can do.
Well, I mean, well, if you do decide to play the series, like there's no reason not to. Like these games are like Metal Gear 1, especially like is not long.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to. It might be a good time to wait until Volume 2 comes out, whenever that does. Because then you'll have all. Essentially, I'd be able to play the entire franchise.
Yeah, like that would be the best option rather than like having that MGS4 hole in the series.
Yeah, because I could literally buy all the Metal Gear games, so Metal Gear all the way up to the Phantom Pain, and it'd just be like a mega marathon, I guess, of all the Metal Gear games. Just missing out Survive. And what's the other one? Metal Gear Revengeance or something.
Revengeance is on PC.
This is it, yeah. Rising Revengeance. I think apparently this is a spoiler though. I think if I looking at this game, it spoils something. That's what my friend said, but it's too late.
I mean, like, I would say that like it's probably like a spoiler that you don't even know is a spoiler. Like it's something
yes.
so incredibly like dependent on you knowing the the plot, that it's meaningless when just looking at it.
Yeah, it's something to do with who you play as. Raiden. Something to do with
Oh, yeah.
Raiden.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, yeah, that I can see why. Yeah, now I know what he's talking about. But it's something that you don't like. You won't even like understand this until you play the second game.
Yeah, fair. But I've actually wanted to play this. I've seen videos online. It looks really, really cool. So that's after. Maybe we'll wait until the whole collections
Yeah,
come
that's
out.
that's the game where like that senator. What is his name? Anderson, I think.
Oh, he's on the roof
That's
or
that.
something.
Yeah, that's where
That
like the
clip.
senator boss fight like scenes come from.
Yeah,
Like you might have seen in like videos and memes.
I can't remember what he says now. He's like, is he on the roof or something? He shouts. I can't remember what he says. It's quite funny. I can't remember though. Oh yeah, Platinum Games made this. I forgot
yeah,
about that.
because like this was like a pure action game.
Yeah, I remember they did such a good job of it. Got really good reviews. There's also the remake, but I don't. That would be like the absolute last thing I'd do. Like I'd at least play through everything first and then go back and play the remake. But it does look good, to be fair.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid Delta is it's a remake of the
In the third
of
game.
Metal Gear Solid 3. So like it's like there's no other way to play Metal Gear Solid 3, without emulating the PS2 version.
Yeah, I'd have to wait for Oh no, you can play. Oh no, 3 is in the collection.
Is it?
I think I saw the number 3.
Oh wait, yeah. It is. Sorry, I completely forgot. You're right.
It's 4. Oh no, 4 isn't though. We're missing 4.
Yeah. Because like Delta kind of made me forgot that there is in fact a port of 3 in the collection.
Yeah, don't know how good the port is.
I mean, I don't remember like people criticizing the port, but to be fair, like considering that it was the only way to play, to play MGS3 on PC, like like that on its own like is worth something.
Yeah, I remember when it got announced, the collection. People was really excited because a lot of people wanted to play the games. That was the only way they could actually get on them for some of them.
Yeah, actually, I don't remember if MGS3 is a port or like a the PS2 version just emulated. Like it's been a while since I looked into it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll check these out in the future, maybe next year. But I'd like to wait for like I said, I'd like to wait for them to release all the games.
Yeah,
But
even then, like you'll probably want to wait anyway because the volume two of the collection will probably be expensive for a bit.
Oh yeah, be like 50 quid. It means it'd be like £100 to play all of the games.
I mean, maybe a bit less on sale because Volume 1 will be discounted. But like you'll probably want to wait at least a few months probably for some kind of discount. And also like from what I understand, and also like you might want to wait anyway because like like the Volume 2 might have its own issues that Capcom has to like patch, and also there's the fact that the community might also like come up with their own like fixes for any like issues that might appear. Because there is a like a community fix for the Konami Konami collection for the Konami collection version of MGS1, for example.
Yeah, I have to look into it.
But but going back to Trains the Sky, like next year will actually be a very good year
Mhm.
a much better year, I should say, for playing it, for playing Trains the Sky, for the simple reason that Falcom has confirmed that remake of Chapter 2 will release in the current um, uh, in the current financial year, which for them ends in September.
Oh,
I
what,
don't know
chapter 2?
why. Yeah,
Mm. Oh, that is
yeah,
good.
yeah, I mean, you don't understand why, and you don't quite. I mean, you say that, but you don't understand just how good that is. Basically, chapter 1. Obviously, I can't tell you anything about what happens, but like
Yeah.
it ends on a horrible cliffhanger,
Right.
and that the kind of cliffhanger that makes you want to play the second game right away, because like it does like it doesn't like it's like I can't like really properly explain it. Like it completely destroys the player emotionally, shall we say.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to
That was like my main like complaint about the remake. Like, oh yeah, you've remade chapter 1, but now
you have
people
to
have to
wait.
wait for chapter 2, or if they like really want to find out what happened, they'll have to like go back and play
The original.
the original PC version, which is on Steam. But like the point is that like ideally people would want to play the remake. But I understand why they did this way, things this way, because like there are good reasons not to combine them into one game. For one, it would be a pretty massive project that might not be as financially viable. And then there's another point that like this allows, like, this gives like chapter 1 breathing room to actually like tell its story, instead of it being like crammed into one big game.
Well, it's the same with the Final Fantasy VII remake, isn't it? Which I think. Oh no, that isn't even finished yet, is it?
Yeah, it's not finished. There's still part 3. That's
Oh
I
yeah,
don't remember when
Integrate
it's
came
coming
out.
out.
Oh, it's on sale actually. Does this include both? Oh no,
Oh, yeah,
Integrate is part 1, which is the PS5 version.
Integrate is part 1 with some additional like chapter or something, if I
Mm.
remember correctly. And then there's Rebirth, I think, which is like part 2, and there's going to be part 3. Oh yeah, it's releasing next year in 2026, but only on Switch, Xbox.
And PS5.
That's weird. Wikipedia is not listing PS5.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Oh wait. I think it's because I'm looking at the remake. Sorry. I think I'm looking at the first game. Yeah. Sorry, I was.
Oh yeah, this coming to the Switch too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming because it's coming to the Switch too. But where is that?
Troy. Oh, is Rebirth coming to the Switch too as well?
Oh yeah, remake trilogy. But maybe there isn't like a release date.
I do want to play the original before I do the remake. But it looks really good. Like visually, it
I
looks
mean,
really good.
didn't you play the original? I seem to recall you did get the original. I think you
Yeah,
played it.
I never finished it. I got
Okay.
to I can't remember. I got like 15, 20 hours in, I think. I got to like I remember flying the ship around. Such a long time ago now. Yeah, I remember flying like a ship around the map. Or was it a ship? Yeah, it was a ship. Yeah, I remember, yeah, I think so. It was years ago now. But I never finished it. Oh no, I remember we spoke about this years ago, and I think you recommended like a mod for the original.
Oh yeah.
This
Things have changed on that front since then. Like now there's like a proper like mod manager for FF7 from what I remember.
Oh nice. Yeah, I had it on the Switch, so I'd have to buy it on Steam.
Yeah, from what I've been able to see, like it sounds like people like it's at least 2027 for part 3, or even 2028.
Hmm. It's on sale actually. £4.
Yeah, because all of Square Enix games are on sales currently, or at least like most of them.
Oh nice.
Like because like all the Final Fantasies and like and like yeah because yeah that yeah even like what is it uh what is that cleaning game called?
Power Wash. Oh yeah, they published
Power
it.
Wash. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I forgot
yeah.
they published that.
Yeah, basically all of like Square Enix has this thing where where they often just put all of their games on sale at the same time.
Oh yeah, Square Enix Black Friday.
Yeah, oh yeah, because the publisher wide sale.
Hmm. It's
Oh,
funny.
yeah, and
It
also
says
like the Dragon Quest is on sale.
I don't know. What's that? Is it Trials of Mana? Do they publish that as well?
Yeah,
Hmm. It's funny. It says similar to games you've played. Halo. It's Final Fantasy 7 similar to Halo, and then
I mean
Chrono
like
Trigger. That makes sense.
I mean, like Halo. I mean, maybe I don't know. Like, I guess you could say that there are like science fiction elements to both of them.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I love Chrono Trigger. That's such a good game.
Yeah, but like the thing about the Mana games is that actually like the first game in the Mana series is released on is available on Steam under the Final Fantasy name, because I think it's like it was like Final Fantasy Legend or something, because
Oh yeah, I
that's
remember.
what. Yeah, because that's what it was released as originally, like in the West, because like they like Square like thought, oh, we need to call it Final Fantasy, or else no one will buy it.
Yeah, I remember reading up on that.
Yeah, but from what I remember, like I think I think you can't buy the original like Secret of Mana on Steam. I think the only option you have is that awful
Oh, the remake.
remake, which is like 3D, and it's completely like misses the point of a lot of a lot of
Oh
parts of the
yeah,
game.
that's such a random screenshot in the. You got like gameplay screenshots, and then like artwork for the. I presume like a dragon or something.
Yeah,
Such a random
the
screenshot.
yeah, like this, like it's kind of amazing. Like this is like I think this is I think this is this I think this remake is actually from the time where Square Enix was porting a lot of their games to phones. So
Oh
I think
yeah,
it has it.
all the Final Fantasy games have a 3D. Well, not all of them, but
Yeah, so I think it has. So I think that's like it has some of the issues from that as well. On top of the fact that it's just a lazy remake.
I didn't
That
realize
just
the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake came out.
oh yeah, that
I did want to. I did think that looked quite cool. Looks it's a 2.5D
yeah
remake as well.
yeah, but the price is like
Yeah, 50 quid.
come
Well.
on.
Tactics, that's 40. Fantasian, I remember.
I mean,
Mobile
I have
game.
to say, I'm not sure if like if I'm fully sold on the like the 2.5D like remakes,
It was Octopath that
of the
started it.
Yeah, but like the problem, like and to be fair, like this isn't like something that I like this is something that a criticism that I heard elsewhere, and ever since then I kind of like thought about it and realized that there is actually a lot of like it is kind of valid, is that it kind of like robs these games of their like visual identity,
Mm.
because when every like game, because what the problem is that like it makes every game like look like 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 an Octopath Traveler,
Yeah, they're
because
kind of the
like,
same.
and that's kind of a problem because like originally all of these games had like a unique visual identity, like with the, especially like with the Dragon Quest games, you obviously have the Toriyama artwork.
Mm. Oh yeah, I forgot they released 3 first, didn't they? Because it comes first in the narrative, I think.
Yeah, because 3 is technically a prequel from before the first game,
Mm.
but also 3 is actually like a lot more is actually a lot more what people expect nowadays from role playing games. Like the thing about Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is that they were extremely simple. Like Dragon Quest 1 just had one character, the hero,
Oh yeah.
and Dragon Quest 2 just had three characters
Oh yeah.
in the party. And also like and that like that was intentional, like the game, like that was partially like due to like limitations of the time, like especially since those games actually used in their original Japanese versions, those games actually used the password system instead of a battery powered save. So you actually, every single time you stop playing, you had to
Save a
write
password.
down a password, and then you had to hope that you wrote it down correctly, like so that you could like continue your progress the next day.
What if you put in like a random password? You just put in a random state.
Well, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that a lot of passwords probably don't wouldn't work,
Mm.
like they wouldn't be valid, and like I mean, obviously, like if you knew how the password system worked, there was nothing stopping
Manipulate
you
it, yeah.
from manipulating it. Like I'm pretty sure there's like there's someone has made like a password generator for these games, but like like that that was a major limitation, because of course like event like they couldn't add like more characters to the game, because that would like bloat the password even more, on top of like all of the like
Oh yeah, of
sprite
course.
limitations on the NES and on the Famicom, etc. But like but also like Dragon Quest 1 especially, but 2 also were like intended to be like the beginner RPG games. Like the entire point behind them was to bring role playing games, to the Famicom. Because before that, like RPG games were pretty much entirely played on the computers. Like
Mm.
games like Ultima, Wizardry,
Oh yeah.
like those, and those games like were also extremely complicated. They kind of like they basically depended on you like being familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, because that's what their like systems were based on. And if like there was like no tutorial, obviously, like
That's just like a simplified version.
well, like, maybe not like simplified, but like that's basically like the battles, like what the system used, like that, like that's what those games were like based on in terms of like their mechanics. But at the same time, like back then it was actually, obviously like it's kind of a meme that, oh, games aren't just for kids, because of course, like these days, like basically everyone plays games, except for like maybe, I mean, obviously you even have like elderly gamers, although they are still a minority, because like the first like major generation of gamers hasn't gotten to that age yet. But uh, but the fact is that back then, like games were primarily played by, especially on consoles, like the Famicom were primarily played by teenagers. So like it was actually there was actually a need to provide like a introductionary title, like a game that was a bit more simplified, that actually like taught people like how RPG games worked.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I remember, I think I played Dragon Quest, played one on the DS years ago. There was like a Black Light Knight, like it's the first boss. I don't know what it was, like 7? What, 9?
No, 7.
That's 2000. So, well, maybe 10? No, not 10.
Well, no. 7 was on the PlayStation, so it had to be later.
Oh, Dragon Quest 9. Yeah, I played that. I remember this very well. You like, at the start of the game, you're like an angel in the sky, and I think you do something wrong, so they cut your wings and they chuck you down, and you have to like, I don't think I beat it, but I put a lot of hours in. It was too hard for me when I was young, because I must have been like 6 or 7, I don't know. Maybe older, but I really enjoyed it. It was this one. I remember this very well. Yeah. There was like this Black Knight boss, but it took me like weeks to beat it. I couldn't figure it out. I think I was just underleveled. There was these really weird adverts for the game for like children. Let me see if I can find it quickly before I go off.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of like some food for thought is like, I wonder what will happen with Dragon Quest like going forward, now that Toriyama
Oh, yeah.
has passed away. Like,
Oh, there's that new one coming out.
Like because his artwork is like pretty much like you can't separate it from Dragon Quest.
No, I mean, because they've announced a new one. And obviously it's going to be inspired by the same artwork. I wonder what it's going to be like. These were I found the old adverts for Dragon Quest 9. They were so bad. So there was this like, these guys called Jedward that were quite popular in the UK at the time because of a show called Britain's Got Talent. Nintendo paid them to be in a Dragon Quest 9 advert. Let me get it up quick. That was so bad. It's these ones.
Want to go on an adventure? Let's connect. If you go anywhere, where would you go? I reckon I'd go... The Bat Cave? I was there yesterday. Stornoway? Isn't that in Scotland? Brigadoo? No, John, there's too many monsters there.
There's no
Get out of here! This way! No,
Wait, can I hear it?
Well, I can't hear it on the stream. Oh wait, sorry. I'm heavily muted.
Okay, wait.
Want to go on an adventure? Let's connect. If you go anywhere, where would you go? I reckon I'd go... The Bat Cave? I was there yesterday. Stornoway? Isn't that in Scotland? Brigadoo? No, John, there's too many monsters there. Get out of here! This way! No, this way! Oh my god, there's monsters following us! Whoa! Back to the castle.
Explore vast lands and battle hundreds of monsters in an epic adventure. Dragon Quest IX, only on Nintendo DS.
So bad, but it was trying to appeal to like the younger, because everyone would try and get the same hairstyle as these guys in school. Not me though.
Yeah, I was about to say like this is the most like like mid 2000s hairstyle ever.
Literally.
Let's connect.
Oh, is that a new one? Yeah, there was on like a talent show, and I think they didn't win, but they came like second or something, and then became like national sensations, and everyone at school were trying to get the same hairstyle.
Connect. Where Let's get all
Yeah,
the
but like
awesome new
like that
stuff.
that's like
Remember,
that
it's
line
tag mode.
delivery
We
is
can
the most
connect with other
fake
players and
fake
share
thing ever.
Yeah, like,
That's the
it's
most
so
fake
funny.
gaming
Requesting
I
with
have ever
everyone.
seen.
We can find other players anytime, anywhere.
Like,
Okay, I'm gonna find
wow,
some new
it's
friends.
so
Wow.
amazing.
Come down to an amazing Dragon Quest Medieval Village this Saturday. Connect and
Oh,
play
in
with
Covent
those new
Garden, no
friends.
way. It's in London.
And with us, you can swap rare maps. Don't forget your Nintendo DS and your game. It's gonna be humongous.
Dragon
Oh my god. There's so many of them. They made loads of them. No, there's another one.
What are you doing?
I mean, look. Like at the very least, like you know, we think this is terrible. Like,
I know
like,
when I was younger, I thought it was so funny.
I mean, like, yeah, but like, we're like saying that this is like, awful and everything, but like, and like, I mean, like, low quality and terrible
Mm.
acting, everything. But think about it this way, like, in context of 2025, at least there aren't, this isn't like a crypto ad or
True.
like an NFT ad or like an
True.
AI ad. Like, it's like the standards have dropped so much when this is actually kind of decent.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it's actually really clever from Nintendo because this group was so popular. I think this actually boosted the sales of the game. Because everyone's like, oh, Jedward are playing this game called Dragon Quest. I think this is actually my first introduction to Dragon Quest. But I didn't buy it because of them. I just bought it anyway. But if I look at Jedward now, they're still doing it, I think. Where are they? Yeah, like older now. Receding hairlines.
Well, they're still
They're
like,
still doing stuff.
They haven't like changed that much actually.
Oh yeah, X Factor is what that was on.
I mean, that's kind of impressive because like like a lot of people might have like fallen off.
Yeah, it's because they didn't really do anything bad. They just obviously they did their thing and then disappeared. And then I guess like 10 years later came back and they just go on like talk shows and stuff. At the time they were so popular that it was kind of like not weird. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're kind of banking on the nostalgia factor.
Yeah,
basically people like you, from that in that specific like age bracket.
Yeah,
like,
this is it.
I remember these guys from my childhood.
Yeah, literally. I remember watching this actually 16 years ago. I can't play because it's got the Ghostbusters theme. They weren't even good at singing. It's just basically it's a TV show where the public would vote on their phone for someone who would win, and they'd like win every week, even though just because they were funny. Yeah.
Like again, like how despite how cringy this is still like I'll still take this over like the current AI slop.
Yeah, same. The internet's just like AI crap now. Yeah. Oh, quick. I actually love how Hyperland looks, but I'm not gonna bother using that. Right.
Yeah, I think you're like I would say that your priority for your like your especially like for the first few like months of using Linux should be to get like basically like a basic working system.
Yeah.
Like even if it is something like Kubuntu or something that's kind of like works out of the box, just so you can like learn the ropes and only like go to like more advanced stuff later.
Yeah, I think I looked at Basilite, but it's too gaming focused. Like I need something that's not just pure gaming. So I think Ubuntu is the way to go. I looked at Zorin OS. I think that's based off Actually, is that
I
Ubuntu?
mean, Zorin is based on Ubuntu.
Yeah, I looked at that. They also have a paid version where it's like Zorin Pro for like £40, and it comes with like paid software. But I don't. Surely that's not the point of Linux.
I mean, like, the point of Linux is what you need it to be, kind of like
Yeah.
that's the entire reason why there is no such a thing as an ultimate distro.
Mm.
It's because like everyone wants something different. Like, some people like want a system that's just works out of the box. So with like something like Ubuntu or Kubuntu or Xubuntu or like one of the many other flavors of Ubuntu are going to be just fine for that. Some people like want a gaming optimized system, like for like, especially like if they're making like their own quote unquote steam machine, or we're trying to like install Linux on a non Steam Deck handheld, like an Ally or a Lenovo Go Legion Go.
Mm.
Some people need like a rock solid like Linux distro for like a server or something. Um,
Well,
it's-
what's
some people want to be on the bleeding edge, so
yeah.
that's why Arch exists, and some people just want to make their own distro like from scratch, which is why Linux from scratch exists. So what I'm basically saying is that like that's why there are so many distros, because like different people want different things, and that's a good thing.
What's a Bazzai based off? It's not Ubuntu, is it?
Bazzite is based on Fedora.
Ah, that's it. I haven't looked at any Fedora distros, but I think I'm just gonna stick with like Ubuntu.
I mean, Fedora. The thing is that Fedora is generally a distro that's like is always a bit quick to like enable new like features, or
Mm.
go for like new standards. So for example, like they went very hard on into like Wayland early on, even when it wasn't really ready. Like the point that kind of the point is to basically try to force the rest of the of the Linux ecosystem to like adopt these technologies, for these technologies to get better by encouraging adoption. But yeah, like for like I keep saying this, like like if someone needs like a general purpose Linux distro that works, like Ubuntu or Kubuntu or one of the other main flavors is perfectly fine for that.
Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna
Um,
go with. It also
yeah,
comes with
like,
the latest kernel as well.
I mean, it's not
Out of the
exactly the
box.
latest
Well,
kernel, but
yeah.
like it will come with the kernel from the latest major version, because that's how it works. Like
Mm.
I mean, sorry, basically when a point release gets released, so like for example 24.04.3, which is the current one, the kernel version that was in the then latest major release, so 25.04, gets backported into it.
Right. Oh yeah, you mentioned
So yeah, so for example, that's why 25.10 is using like 6.17, and that version will get backported into 24.04.4, which I suspect is going to release like early next year.
You know, Wayland, is that just the like a window tiling thing?
No, Wayland
This is
is
because that's what I was trying to. Because Hypeland uses Wayland, right?
so Wayland is a display protocol.
Right.
It's basically this. It does effectively the same thing. I mean, not exactly the same thing, but it's effectively it effectively does the same thing as X or X11. So X11 is the old system,
Yeah.
the old protocol, the old like display protocol. Like this is like you have to understand, like display protocol is not what like draw like it doesn't like by itself doesn't like draw anything. It's just a method of like communicating with like with when it comes to like drawing things on Linux.
Yeah.
And X is the old system. This is actually the X actually like dates back, I think, to the 80s, or even maybe the it was actually and it was actually like designed. From what I understand, it was basically designed to be able to be used over the network. So
Right.
that's why, for example, there's the you might see terms like the X server, because from what I like, to be fair, like I'm just saying, the reason why I say from what I understand is because like I never actually used X that way. But like from what I understand, X was basically designed to be able to be used like over the network. So you could like interact with a GUI on your computer, which like controlled an application that was on a different computer on the network. Meanwhile, Wayland is a completely like new protocol that was designed with the idea of like making like a protocol like that's that's designed with the modern like requirements. So Wayland solves a lot of problems, for example, regarding HDR, or like I think it also solves I think it also brings support for like freezing and stuff like that. And basically there's like we are currently in the middle of the transition from X to Wayland. And many distros are now have now been for a few versions now have been
On Wayland.
for a few years now have been using Wayland as the default, with X being available as a backup. But soon, like some distros, for example, I think Ubuntu will drop X with the next LTS release in April. And I think it actually might have already dropped it in 25.10 from what I remember reading. But yeah, but like basically we are in the middle of transition of a transition. Although to be fair, like I would say we are closer to like Wayland being basically what everyone uses, rather than like being in the middle. Like when I like started like properly using Linux on my computer, like that I was that was back when still X was like the default and Wayland was like the option, like the just the option. But yeah, nowadays like Wayland is generally the default, although that kind of depends on the distro. I think Linux Mint might still be either using X as default, or has just introduced experimental Wayland support in their Cinnamon desktop environment. So like it kind of depends on like because some, as I told you before, some distros are just more like forward looking than others.
Yeah, I think like Hyperland, I think the thing with it looks really visually appealing, but I actually don't know if it's not floating windows, is it? It's just all like automatic tiling or whatever. And then,
yeah, Hyperland is like all about the tiling.
It looks cool though. So maybe when I'm more familiar with everything, something to test out.
I mean, like it's like this is the kind of thing that is kind of like I kind of understand, for example, why PewDiePie like did a lot of his like rinse. How do you say Ryzen? Yeah, on the laptop, because it's easier to do that kind of stuff on a like a secondary computer that you don't need to be usable, like because like you can just leave it and then come back to it when you have the time.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, like that's kind of a problem. But yeah, when you have like one computer that you want to use on a regular basis, for actual things, whether that's work or gaming or whatever, then yeah, like that's what kind of gets in the way of experimenting.
Something I want to do when I'm fully set up, I want to do research into like setting up an open source post-production workflow, because I don't think anyone's actually figured that out or seen if it's even possible. So obviously we use like Avid and whatever, in a professional environment, but is it possible to use like Kdenlive to the same level? That's something I want to look into. It's quite interesting.
Well, good luck. I suspect you're going to, drive into, like, basically hit a massive wall around, like, probably some kind of proprietary codecs and whatever.
Yeah, I feel like, well, I looked at all the standard codecs are supported, but when it comes to things like MXF wrappers and stuff like that, I don't think Kdenlive can read them, or maybe you can, but there's a workaround. I don't know. That's why I just want to like look into it and see if it's possible to get like something in and out of like an open source environment. Because if it's possible, I don't find it's quite interesting. I think, because then you don't have to pay. I mean, I get my subscription for free still, but Avid's like £700 a year or something. You know, a lot of people can't afford that. So, you know, I think it'd be quite interesting to do a bit of research on it and see how far I can get something in and out. It's not just codecs; it's also like color profiles and like LUTs and stuff. Because when you shoot on like an ARRI camera, for example, it'd be shot like open, so then you have to obviously color grade it. But it's questions like that. Can you even apply like the LUTs and stuff? So, I mean, to be fair, Baselight's based off Linux. That one's.
I mean, I would say that, you know, that there's probably a reason why Avid costs that much. Like, you know, like aside from like a, you know, a monopoly aspect. Like, there's also a fact that, you know, like the things that you're talking about, you know, like supporting them, you know, takes, you know, development resources that, you know, like are maybe only feasible when you're like a large company.
Well, like, yeah, I just remembered that. So Baselight is, so we don't use DaVinci. Like no, like in the industry we don't use DaVinci. We use Baselight, which is this. And it essentially it uses it's Linux, but to use a Baselight system you need like a £100,000 like color grading setup, so you can't just like download it. Well, you can download the versions, but like Baselight 6 is Linux, and there's like a macOS version as well. So obviously a lot of companies will also have like Linux systems just for Baselight.
Yeah, but I'm guessing that, you know, there's probably some kind of licenses involved here.
Oh yeah.
Basically at every single possible point. So like that's probably what's like limiting access to this.
Yeah, but I know this is what I want to look into, like, and properly just interested to see like how far you can take it, you know, because I don't know, I don't think anyone's really. There's definitely some people that have looked into it, but I think a lot of people are so focused on the current, like using software that people use for years, that no one's actually ever tested if you can get something in and out.
I mean, like, you know, it is kind of a big problem though, because like it's kind of something that I know firsthand, because I have a lot of muscle memory, built around GIMP.
Oh yeah.
And like the one time I actually had to use Photoshop, like it was absolutely awful. I couldn't do anything because my muscle memory kept interfering. I wanted like to use
I was the opposite.
keyboard shortcut from GIMP when
Yeah.
And obviously they didn't work. So it is a big problem when so many people have, you know, muscle memory built around, whether it's Avid or whether it's DaVinci or whether it's Adobe, like, you know,
Well,
Studio or whatever.
What's quite interesting is that Kdenlive is actually, it has all the Avid shortcuts. So when I downloaded it, I did like a demo edit in it, and all my muscle memory worked. And it's I swear they've designed this software based off Avid. Like,
I mean, that's possible.
Because all of the, like, there's Can't really see it, but like these little tools here, these little four, but oh, I can't see my mouse. There it is. Can't really see it. Can I open this image in? So these little tools here, these little four tools, these are Avid only tools. And you won't find them in any other like paid editing software. And you got like overwrite, splice, you've got like splice, overwrite, delete, splice, delete, and these like Avid tools. And these are things that you use quite regularly. And Kdenlive has all the shortcuts for these automatically. It's like this software is basically Avid, but what I want to see is like how advanced actually is it. You know, it has the color, like it has like basic color grading. Like I could color grade in this quite easily. It's just like where, I don't know, like the question is how far can you use it, you know? Like if someone give me like that that thing I was editing, what if I put it into Kdenlive, would I be able to get it out complete, you know? That's what I want to kind of do a bit of research on. So, because if I can, then Kdenlive can just be my new software, you know, like for at home. Because I think you can also export different like project files, I think, as well. So I'll see.
Yeah, it's possible that that Kdenlive was developed, maybe based on Avid, because I checked and Avid, like at least the company does predate, like it was founded in 1987.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was the first like non-linear editing software. After they moved from like, I don't know, like the Moviola or something. I can't remember what the last linear editing software hardware was, but Avid was like the first until Final Cut got involved and Prem.
Yeah, because like the first because Kdenlive started in 2002, which is before Adobe Premiere, like the first version released. So,
yes,
like,
I think it's highly likely that.
Yeah, so it's highly likely that it was based on the tools available at the time, and from what I'm guessing, like basically what every professional was using was Avid.
Actually, I didn't realize it was this old. It's been going for years. Yeah, I think I'll test it when I'm on Linux. I mean, I can test it now. It's not. Isn't all Kden software multilingual? Well, not multilingual. What's the word? Mac OS, Windows, Linux.
You can install it. You can install it on Windows, no problem.
Yeah, I think I was reading. Like, I think Kden, all their softwares, you can download it on any platform or something.
Yeah, and although like because it's it's part of like the KD project. Like it should probably, like, I'm guessing it should integrate a lot neater with with a KD desktop environment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something I'll look into. It's quite interesting. Right, it's probably good to call it now, I think.
Yeah. Kind of gotten carried away.
Yeah, luckily I'm not in super early. I have a bit of a line, I think. Cool. Yeah, I'm not here. Oh yeah, I'm doing that lighting thing tomorrow. It's quite cool actually. It's like I can't remember what it's called. It's a proper lighting deck. And I've got to program the lights. It's gonna be quite fun. Then you have to queue all the lights. So it has to be a queue for 7 hours. And they just want like disco lights. So I'm gonna queue disco lights for 7 hours. And I get to like move all the lights and change the colours and stuff. And then put it on a queue system. And then what you do, you click play and it just will play it, whatever you've queued. So I've got to do that tomorrow night, but I don't think I'll be back till probably 10 or 11. Maybe later, I'll see. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like wondering, like, why you specifically? Like, surely there are people who like specialize in doing this thing.
just like as a favor.
Okay.
I don't remember what the system is called. I'll find a picture and send it to you. It's like a audio sound mixing deck, but it's for lights. So all the pictures of like the intensity of the lights and stuff. They're just doing it as a favor, and I'm free. So I didn't realize lighting people who do like lighting for that. They charge thousands. I didn't even. Maybe I should do that as a job. They charge thousands just to set up lights for like theatre shows and stuff. And all they do is set them up and click play, and then just sit there and wait for something to go wrong. It's all time coded.
I mean, you say, you say just, but like there's probably a lot. I would say that's probably a lot that goes into it.
Oh yeah, I mean it'll take hours and hours and hours and hours just to. Because basically, let's say it's a DJ set. Their job is to, so the DJ will give them a time code of the set, and their job is to program the lighting for the entire set based off the time code, so that all the lights are in sync with the music. And then the same with like a theatre show, it has to be like in sync. And then click play manually on every scene. So it's just stuff like that. But they I guess they spend a lot of work doing the lighting, and then they get there and sit there and make sure what they've made doesn't go wrong, I guess. But they get paid thousands. Like, way too much money. Well, I say that's probably the correct amount of money based off how much work they do. Right, I'm going to end it there then. Cool. I'll be back on Sunday. I think I put Halo, but I'll probably play like American Truck or Halo first. And then we'll do like a massive Zero Time Dilemma stream as well. Right, cool. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, good night.
Thank you.